Hello world and welcome back to Anarchy Online. I'm Saji Steele, I'm a returning player to Anarchy Online, relearning the game and playing on fresh self-supported characters. I'm streaming Anarchy Online content most evenings and Sundays US Pacific time. If you're interested in casual AO gameplay, seeing stuff maybe you've not seen in a while, I invite you to subscribe to my channel and come along the ride with me. Today we're continuing on our Opifex engineer Lesk at level 157. This is episode 45. We're here in ICC headquarters at the Rubica Roma's Orc Tree. Say hi to the Orc. I should be able to make this a 4 to 6 hour episode, depending on how I go. And then it being Sunday, should be able to have a break and come back and get another episode in as well. So looking forward to all of that. At the end of the last episode, we spent a lot of time clearing out our bags. We now have these 9 bags completely free. We've now cleaned our other kind of misc bags to hold stuff. We've also got another 9 bags free in the bank. So that's great, which means we can get straight into it. I've also set up my buffs for the Shadowlands here. In fact, there's some other buffs I didn't set up, so let me just do that. Refresh them so they're all at the same timer. And I'll get up my pet as well. There we go. So the plan in this episode, for episode 45, is we're going to get straight to Shoal, do the Yachtos quests. At some point while we're in Shoal, we're going to be summoning the pocket bosses that we made for ourselves here. Yep. I'll actually put them in this bag so I don't forget about them. Put my... Oh, well actually, do I prefer the defensive augmentation device to the garden key? And I think I'd prefer the evades. I don't need the NCU at the moment, so that's okay. Get on with it. Go sit in Job. Always try and minimize the time I spend in ICC headquarters, to be honest. It's my least favorite place in the game, I think. Good morning, Mathematica. Welcome in. Good to see you. Here in Job. Job, on the other hand, is one of my favorite places in the game. It might be my favorite city, perhaps? No. I think Borealis is my favorite city. Job is probably top 3. I'd have to think about that. Do a tier ranking of the cities of Anarchy Online. But Job is really cool. I like Job. I like how it has parks and greenery and stuff. It's cool. Oh, that's right. Wait a second. Yes, I need this buff set. So here, while I'm buffing them, because at the end of last episode, we actually bumped up to the 155 pet boost. That's consuming 2 more nano. So we'll have to be careful as we're buffing the pets here to ensure that we do not over buff them with their NCU. So what are we at there? So yeah, I can't give him the composite, I think, then anymore. Which is fine. Do the dog. The composites aren't a big deal for the pets. dog, on the other hand, should have enough space there. Yeah. Taunt box for the Slayer droid. Is there anything else I want? I think. Oh, and then also Agdef them. That's also something I need to do. And as we learned, we only need to do this once. So 47 for the Slayer droid and 63 for the Predator. Maximizes their attack speed and otherwise leaves them as defensive as we can. Is there anything else? I think we're good. Right? I think so. Okay. Although, what am I doing here in Job? I want to get to Shoal, and the best way to get to Shoal is, in fact, going Scotty Boying to OSL. Several Chickens says, good morning. It seems as though I left the stream on. Good morning to you, Several Chickens. Sorry if I surprised you. Started talking from your computer. In my experience, I've found Twitch kind of buggy about that. If you pause the stream, or if the stream goes offline and it comes back, I've found you often had to reload it, but good to know it worked in your case. Right here at the old statue, and we will head straight to the Garden of Rock, right? Because we want to do... talk to that guy at Marble Orchards, right? Now, are these shimmerers, and I can put this away, are these shimmerers grey to us now? Indeed they are. Some of them are green to us. We shall see which ones attack us. I guess given we're running around here, I'll set the pets up and get my procs going. I'm definitely starting to refine the things that I care to keep and care to pick up and care to loot. And I think things like monster parts, I don't really. Also, it was useful last episode to learn that the monster parts above QL200 aren't really useful to us. Now, how do we get back there? That's a huge wall. Is he in there? He is in there. Wow, okay. Man, it's so glary. One moment. There we are. One who never stops looking. Hello, young one. The Yotto on the moor sent me to see you. This Yotto seems like he's got a pained leg. The few times he moves, he limps, and it doesn't seem like he's planning to move very far at any rate. I expect he did. They all come through here, sometime or another, to ask us questions and listen to our stories. Normally we would help you, but as you can see, I'm alone. I don't have time for anything until my mate is back with the list, I'm afraid. Wait. Your mate? List? He nods and looks around, as if scouting for someone. Yes, my life mate. She has been gone for a whole day, and that's unlike her. I can't move very far with my bad leg, and if I leave this spot, I'll lose the count. We take care of the animals around here, but I can't do that alone. Yesterday, she said she was going down the canyon to look for some shimmerers we've heard are wounded or sick. She was going to bring back a detailed list on the status of the pack. But these shimmerers are vicious. Why help them? You think you can hear a gruff from within the hood. Does life mean so little to you? Do you not separate between what type of life is worthy and what is not? Animals have no sense of good and evil. They are not like you humans who fight wars for all the wrong reasons. They merely want to exist in this world and in this broken and hurting world. Yes, it's true that they may attack the unprepared traveler, but can you blame them? This is their territory. He stares at you intently, his luminous eyes drilling into you. I guess. I'm sorry. Maybe I can help you? Well, now that you mention it, I would appreciate it if you could find my mate and ask her for the list, then return to me with it. If I have that, I can continue my work while she does hers. Here, take this. It's so she can know that I sent you. He hands you what looks like a predator fang and then points down the canyon. She should be somewhere in the marble orchards, but I don't know exactly where. Okay. So I'm pretty sure we've passed her several times, so I will see if I even need to refer to my map here. She's along this chasm somewhere, I believe. And yes, by the way, pre-warning. Well, not much of a pre-warning at this point, but I will be reading the Shoal Yotto's quest NPC conversations because I enjoy doing quest lines like this that way, turns out. So, if it's not your cup of tea, feel free to tune off. If you don't like my my voicing of the conversations, that's fine. Is this her here? No, these are sickly shimmers. There's the Yottos was around here somewhere though, like in the middle of them. She had like a whole bunch of them surrounding her. No, so that's the unredeemed temple. More sickly shimmerer. Yeah, it's like over here, over this hill or something. Here. Yeah, swarmed by shimmerers because it doesn't despawn them after you deliver them, I guess. Isn't it awful? Oh, sorry, this is the one who is full of compassion. Isn't it awful? What is? These poor shimmerers have caught some sort of disease and we don't know what it is yet. Oh, I have so much to do. She sighs heavily and looks out across the nearby area. I don't have time to chit-chat with you. Be careful when you leave so you don't hurt any of the animals. Your mate sent me to find you and get a status list. She tilts her head to one side and her voice doesn't sound like she fully believes you. I'm not sure if giving the lists to a complete stranger is a good thing. You may be lying for all I know. But I have proof he sent me. Here. Her voice sounds stern and impatient as you fumble in your pockets looking for the tooth. I doubt that. We give her the stained shimmerer fang. This large canine tooth is yellow and stained as it seems to you that it has come off an old animal, even though it has been carefully cleaned. There is a small hole drilled through the root, perhaps to string a chain through. Oh. I recognize this. I gave this to him when we started working in this area. You must be telling the truth. Her voice is friendlier now than before. Can I have the lists then? If I had them, I'd give them to you, young one. I haven't finished them yet. I got sidetracked trying to find out more about the disease. Maybe if you helped me, I would have them done faster, or you can wait. Okay, what do you want me to do? I was nearly going to say I'll wait then. I'm sure you noticed coming here that there are certain shimmerers in the pack who look worse for wear than others. I need to count how many there are and try to do what I can for them. I have some medicine here, but I can't leave this spot or I'll lose oversight on those I've already counted. I would like you to bring me 3 of the sickly shimmerers around these parts. Just gently herd them here and I'll see what I can do for them. Here, take this collar to bring me the first one. Okay, so that's only a one-time use for a collar, is it? This looks like the ring from the Lord of the Rings, because you can see that it's like a red, I guess that's not a text, but it's like red lights inside it. This is a radio chipped collar that she's given us. This collar has been fitted with a small chip that will stimulate the neural system of the animal, hold identification data, and serve as a tracking device. There are no traces of any inhumane devices within the collar, and the fastening element looks quick and painless to use. It seems to be some sort of Yotto technology. I can't work out like the term of sentence for, is it Yottos, Yotto, or Yottokra? It seems to be used inconsistently. Anyway. So yeah, indeed we did see them coming up, not that way, this way. A sick Chimera as well. Sickly Chimera? No, we have to talk to it. Interesting. It looks sad with big eyes. Here we are. As you approach the Chimera, it becomes evident that it's in a really bad state. It limps, hangs its head, and looks like it's about to croak any second now. Hey there, little fella. The Chimera looks up at you with big, sad eyes. It seems indifferent that you're so close to it, and it doesn't seem to be a problem to reach out and clip the collar around its neck. And we give it the radio-chipped collar. As you chip the collar on, the poor Chimera jumps a little and starts running. It's probably best to follow it. Interesting. What is this, mind control? Like how does it know where to go? Anyway. There we are, and add it to the pack of exhausted Chimeras now. And it ends the... Target the exhausted Chimera. Wait a second. Okay. So we've followed it back. Okay. And now we talk to the one who's full of compassion per the quest log. Oh, you're back. Here's the first one. Very good, young one. Let me have a look at the poor thing. She reaches into her robe and pulls out what looks like a small stim unit filled with an odd glowing liquid and opens the top of it. She lets the ethereal, oily substance escape into the air while mumbling towards the Chimera. That's better. It'll soon be back with the pack. A healthy Chimera. Wow. Interesting. Wow, it looks like it perked up a lot. Yes, hopefully. It'll stay strong until I can have a closer look at it. At least it's marked and counted now. Here's a second collar. If you could do the same thing, I'd be grateful. All right. Go back up the chasm and get another sickly Chimera. Not, well, whatever. Variety is the spice of life, isn't it? Some quests are repetitive, some quests are not repetitive. I mean, maybe something completely different will happen this time. Let's see. Sickly Chimera, okay. Can't find them there. I think we passed some more sickly Chimeras up here. These ones. Yep. Same deal. I won't read this again. The next step is calm down the exhausted Chimera. You should follow the Chimera back to the one who is full of compassion and make sure it's okay. It's bound to be exhausted when reaching the Yotto. So I guess someone just like did the first part here for a joke because it doesn't seem to expire basically. And just like did this part over and over and over again to stack these. So it's not the fault of the quest design because it seems like the Chimera runs away. I mean, although maybe it just sticks with it, perhaps. Oh, you're back. Here's the second one. Very good, young one. Let me have a look at the poor thing. She does the same. And she gives us back another radio-chipped collar. And I'm getting... I get an idea of what she's going to ask us to do next. That's better. It'll soon be back with the pack. Coolness. It looks better already. Yes, hopefully it'll stay strong until I can have a closer look at it. At least it's marked and counted now. Here's the third collar. If you could do the same thing, I'd be grateful. All right. Yet again. Though I do have to say this is more content that is indicating bad quest design, both because there's nothing really tying this process into the wider arching story of Shoal other than, you know, help Yatos do X. And in terms of content, it's obviously repetitive. But anyway, I'll try and save my judgment criticism while we're trying to enjoy this. So. But we're giving it a dang hard effort of, you know, playing it as it's intended. Although we're obviously at the much higher level than it's intended now, at 157, but not too far out of range of Shoal. And here's the third one. And another healthy shimmer runs away. That's better. It'll soon be back with the pack. Great. That was it, wasn't it? That was it, yes. You've helped me a lot, young one. I won't keep you anymore. She scribbles something on a piece of strange-looking paper, then hands it to you. Here, take this. Deliver it to my mate. Good luck. And remember that all kinds of life in all the world is precious. Okay, we will. Thank you, one who is full of compassion. We'll head back to... what's his name? The one who never stops looking. So the one who is full of compassion has given us this animal status list. This list has been scribbled down quickly in a handwriting you find hard to decipher. The wording is strange and you have to guess your way through a lot of it. The list mainly describes the health status, numbers, and medical needs for the Shimmerer pack in Marble Orchards. The shorthand messages also give some recommendation of steps to improve the pack's general size. Some of these animals seem to be named as well, probably alpha males and females for identification purposes. Names like Spot, Fifi, Duke, and Rover are nowhere to be seen. Instead, the Yatos seem to have applied their own naming customs and listed a names like Red Left Broken Canine, One with Deep Growls, Fifth Crooked Tail Left, and One who has many litters. So there you go. All right, we come back to this guy under the big rock. Hello, young one. I have the list. Good. I was worried you wouldn't return. Was my mate all right? Yeah, she was fine. She had me doing some animal health care or something. Sounds like her to me. He nods and chuckles, clearly amused. Could I have the list, please? He holds out his hand and waits. Thank you. I appreciate this. Now I can return to my work, unless you had something to ask me? Yes, I was wondering about how the Zan were affected by the use of the source. Ah, I see. I'm glad you're showing interest. I can tell you what I know. This is a part of Zan history that was extensively charted, even though much of it was lost. Since my mate and I do the work we do, I will tell you something related. In their earlier days, the Zan were among the most harmonic beings any world has ever seen. There was a bliss about them that can't be translated into words. There was simply no discontentment among them. All that changed when they discovered the existence of the source and started purifying it, harvesting it, and exploiting it. Slowly at first, they may not have noticed how their whole society and mentality changed. Did they start fighting? Not at first, no. With the power they had gained from the source along the way, they could manipulate energy. With the power they had gained from the source, along with the way they could manipulate energy, they were growing arrogant and ignorant. At first, only towards the rest of the planet's life, never thinking about the long-term consequence of their actions. Habitats for animals were destroyed without any care if they could survive or not. Resources were harvested without any thought of quantity. The world was slowly being drained because of their arrogance, and it would never be restored into the same splendor as in the beginning. He looks to the side, his shoulders hanging a little. Didn't anyone do anything? Some did, but they were too few. It was difficult still to disagree with the majority, especially when that majority didn't listen at all. So the arrogance and false supremacy raged on. Not only were they careless with the nature around them, this shift in their mentality had them looking down on other intelligent beings, us Yatokra, for instance. Yes, young one, we are almost as old as the Zan themselves. My kind and theirs used to trade, but in their minds they no longer needed this exchange. After all, they could create anything they could dream up themselves, and my ancestors were told they had nothing the Zan could ever want. And ties were slowly broken between them. What was their intention in all this? We think they nurtured a hope and wish to someday find answers to all their questions. Legends say the first thing any Zan spoke was, "Why are we here? Who are we?" And by those words, the eternal questions were born into every Zan that ever lived, never to be fully answered or explained. They spent their entire history trying to define the inexplicable, and in the end it was what destroyed not only them, but the world itself. They would examine every aspect of their lives to the point where one could say they could not live without searching. They would sacrifice all they had for that? You must remember that knowledge is power, and that power corrupts. They wanted to elevate to divinity, to understand the creator of the universe and be equal. It may be difficult for you and me to grasp all they threw away, and probably would be for them as well if they had seen it. He sighs deeply again, but they didn't. We may not be able to understand the whys and wheres, but we are able to track their history through research and continued preservation of history, to learn about this great people and how their blind search ruptured both them and the world. Where did they search for these answers? Anywhere they could. Words, like ideas, are not physical. You can't touch them, so it was a much more spiritual search. Texts and inscriptions show the waves of their efforts, how it had moved in their society. They would turn to their faith, but no amount of study of the braces could satisfy them. My people tell stories of old, stories that tell of horrific creation rituals, where the Zan would try to create something larger than life, to outdo their limits, perhaps in a hope to prove that they were in fact divine and next of kin to the braces. Failure after failure discouraged them, and soon enough they would turn to their elders. Did they have the answers? Of course not. While there probably was some comfort in having the wisest Zan of them all tell them they would understand someday, they couldn't have found clarity since they continued looking. The Zan had long since discovered the source, and while the use of it was restricted in the beginning, it was the elders who lifted it. We can assume they told the rest of the people that they should use this gift responsibly, hoping that it would help them find what they coveted more than anything, but his voice trails away. And from that they turned to science? Exactly, and this is when it started breaking down. The change in their lives must have been monumental. Perhaps they thought that the discovery of the source was the first step to enlightenment. With the staff, he motions out towards the landscape behind you. Out there you can see the remains of what they did. They built machines they referred to as listening devices, trying to pick up and understand the frequency of the source. We don't know exactly how they worked, maybe the ones from Job can answer, but we know that they are directly related to what happened later. The source was never meant to be exploited like that. What other changes were there? Many things, most of all the wedge within. Their self-importance soon turned against themselves. We can only guess that their reasoning was that if they were masters of the world, why wouldn't they have a hierarchy within their own people? Certain texts we have found describes a growing gap between the tiers until they became more of a class system. They grew much more self-centered, and they started to doubt, change and dislike their way to civilization had worked since the dawn of time. Is this when the conflict started? If you mean if this is when the Zan split into the redeemed and unredeemed, then no. This was long before that. We don't know what the clear point of disagreement is, if there even was one. However, we know that the one major influence was that they no longer listened to the elders. At some point, the Zan numbers exploded, clearly indicating that they no longer cared about the reserved cloning they did earlier. They must have wanted to break out of tradition, wanting to do exactly what they felt like instead of following advice. From overpopulating the world, caring more about their individual place than the good of the community, to depleting the resources in it, the Zan never stopped. They would sacrifice all they had for that? Oh, that's a thread that I've already asked here. I don't know why that's still there. Okay, I think we have to go back now. Sorry, please hold. This reset the conversation tree up higher. I thought it would, but I wasn't sure. Can you tell me about the exploitation? I would, but I'm afraid I have to go back to my work now. My mate will be back soon, and we have reports to send. Since I have the lists now, I can get some of the work done, but you can talk to another of my kind. He may be able to answer your questions. Look for him far to the north, where the spawn of these lands waits to be born. He is called One Who Fears Corruption. With a friendly nod, he sends you on your way. Far to the north? Okay, I think this shows us though. Yeah, he's over here. We're going north to Lower Shoal. And I guess Lower Shoal is named as such because it's like in the holes, I suppose. And it does go down from here, I think. We're going down into the holes, so under the huge mountain. It'd be cool if there was mountains this large in Rubica. And I guess there's no reason that the game engine can't handle that. It's just a matter of texturing. So a remastered Rubica that like leverages some of the things that the Shadowlands gives, like the view distance and stuff would be really cool, I think. You were told that you should seek out the One Who Fears Corruption far to the north of Shoal, where the spawn of this land waits to be born. Mysterious. You may have to travel a bit, because you certainly haven't seen anything that reminds you of that in this part of Shoal. Oh, cool. Is this where we get to learn about that godforsaken bag that hangs in the halls of Shoal? Because I've been wondering what that is. Is that like a mob spawner or something? Or is that what it is in the lore? We shall see. Hopefully. This thing. Perhaps my least favorite thing in the entire game. Quite unpleasant it is to see and be around and look at. So let's go ask about that. The One Who Fears Corruption. As you approach the Yato, you notice that he turns around to look for what? Dangers? It seems like he's jittery and nervous. Maybe afraid? Is something wrong? What? Is it happening again? Where did it start? I see the signs. They're all over. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down. What's happening? They didn't see it coming. They don't see it now either. What is happening? Isn't something being done? Don't you understand? No, I don't. Calm down and tell me. You have to learn. You have to see with your own eyes. I can't tell you anything if your mind can't grasp the full consequence. You and your kind. There is little time. Your hearts and your minds are already darkening. The ancients didn't understand it. They didn't see it slithering up on them like a snake. The corruption. The ancients? You mean the Zan, right? He nods and breathes deeply, as if to calm himself down. You think you hear a quiet sob, but that can't be right. Yatos don't cry, do they? Yes. Yes, young one. They are who I mean. They had everything, and they lost it in a world-shattering consequence of their own foolishness and greed. But you can't understand without seeing it for yourself. Okay, show me then. He points to the east. There is a stench of a very broken land east of here. It is like standing on the brink of madness. The creatures there are the result, the consequence. Find them all and take a good look at them. Bring help if you must. Maybe then you will comprehend. They have names that you humans have used on the world you come from. 7 nightmares, 7 horrors, 7 deadly sins. You must understand. You humans must. His voice trails off and he turns away from you. Okay, well, I think that's where we actually happened upon last time. Does this give us... We have to find the Brink Nightmares. One who fears corruption has asked you to travel to the east brinks of Sheol, where the world is so broken up it barely hangs together. He said you had to find and look at the 7 deadliest creatures there. He called them nightmares, according to him. Their names chime beautifully in the lines of islands on old Earth. Naxos, Lesvos, Sifnos, Kalymnos, Mykonos, Kefalonia, and Poros, which I believe are islands in Greece. Or Greek islands. Now, to get down there, it was here, I believe. So I want to stay up here, I think. I don't have any need to go down to the shades. Pretty sure. Could be wrong. No, actually, I do, because otherwise it'll take me around the wrong way. So we do jump down here. Oh, whoops. Okay, these are all green to us. All right. Why can't I loot that? What happened? Weird. Okay. Oh, that shadowy bravado was in fact a diner, right? Okay. Well, anyway, we can get through here. We shall see if the dogs over here are also going to attack us. I suspect if they were green to us, then these dogs are probably still green to us as well. Yep. Do they attack us on sight? No, they don't. Okay, we'll just run through. Wait a second. Oh man, was I not meant to come down? Or no, we go down the other way. Good. Trying to find our way through the halls of Sheol is a bit painful. Yeah, and I think we come down here. Right, these spiders do attack us. I don't need that anymore. That was used for the scientist questline. Continue onwards. Yeah, and in fact we do jump down there. That's the that's how to get to where we're going, I believe. Because we just happened to follow this path because it looked interesting last time we were around here. And we were actually looking for the top point. Teleported to where? Interesting. Anyway, so we ran along here just because it seemed interesting, and we found ourselves in this part of the brink. So hopefully we can solo these hecklers that we saw, but it's a really cool kind of thing to get there. I wasn't even sure if it was like had content or anything, but clearly it does. So you come through here into that weird like cocoon type thing, really freaky. And then you're here like hopping over ruins and stuff on the brink. So don't fall down, because I think, where does it send us if we fall down here? Sends us to 4 holes. So that would be quite annoying, because we'd have to then get back here basically and try again. So do not fall. And then there's another weird, like, massive beehive type thing at the end here. And then this pops us out here, even further out on the brink. Well, under the world still, but Poros 220. I mean, I guess we shall see if I can do that. I guess I'll rebuff them here. But that's going to attack us on sight, right? I mean, I guess I'll try and run past, but I'm assuming that distance is well within aggro range. We shall see. Oh, nope, that's good. Good. Okay. Island horrors. I'll put my pets on follow and I'll just run through the middle here. We'll see if we can definitely solo those. Phew. Good. Good, good, good. We can make it through. Mykonos. A 210 demon. Island demon. Interesting. We're looking for Naxos first. And Naxos is at the very end. Well, that's frustrating. I guess we're going to have to run all the way through then. Oh, wow. Kefalonia. Wow. These are like brink mobs, basically. This is so cool. I've never done this. I've never been here before. Definitely not soloing that one, though. Probably. I guess that's not... It would just take a long time. But I'm guessing he hits like a truck. But I think, thankfully, I don't need to kill these. I just need to... Wait a second. What? Oh, we're back here at the entrance. Okay. So not that way, then. This way. Kalimnos. Crap. Where to go? man, hits like a truck. Well, I don't see anywhere else. We'll go over here. Did we get away? Please tell me we got away. Yes? Good. Okay. Well, then I don't see anywhere to go this way. So this pops us back at the starting island, doesn't it? Yeah. What do we do? Did I come in the wrong direction here? Do I need to come down the bottom or something? Yeah, in fact I do. Right, because there's... Damn it, okay. Damn it. This is the wrong side. I guess I need to come in that way to run up here to get to Naxos and then Lesvos and Sphinos, and then I come up this side. Yep. Okay, alright. We will run back to the garden key then, because that's going to be a much different spot. Alright. Still don't want to fall off here though, but I will try and get through quicker. My bad, sorry about that. Went to the wrong side first. I thought it would all be connected, but it's not. I love the idea of like hopping over ruins though that are like on their side. It's so cool. It's so cool. All right. Then the question is, where is the closest? I think we go to the Twilight Basin. Focus here on not falling off, because again, that would be quite annoying. Although I guess in theory, if I were to fall off, I could just Scotty Boy to OSL and then get straight back to the garden that way. Oh well, we're doing it legit-ish. It's not too much further. Just run past the girders here. Okay, now the question is, where do I want to come off there? And I think I want to actually go back to Halls of Shoal, actually. Up this side, yep. And then we head east here. Not quite. We head over the bridge, and then head east along the ridge here. I think, yeah, that's the way to go. Here we are. Oh, okay, so these are croaker mobs. I guess I'll have to clear these up then to get through, so let's do that. more pocket bosses I've not seen. Although on the flip side, we are getting crystals here, so that's a reason to do this, I guess. I didn't think about. Do I already have a full pattern of... No, I need an a barn. Okay. And now I do. Now I do have a full pattern of Marem, so... And more crystals too. All right, we'll just clear everything here. This is a much better source of crystals. Because just like regular crocus here are dropping the crystals, so that's really handy. What else do we have here? Down this way. Cool. All right, then we have a moment to breathe. So let me make my pattern here that I had. So Chi, Marem, Botar, Marem, and then Adom, Marem. Like that. Complete blueprint pattern of Marem. Excellent. I think I'm now short on Botars for all of them, so we'll just leave it there. That's okay. I think the next time I do bank organization on Saji Bank, I'm just going to shop food all of the pocket boss patterns that I haven't completed, other than like ones that are obviously valuable. What? Whatever. What the hell is that? Oh my god. It's pulsating. That's terrifying. Oh, gross. Cool, another Botar Marem. I think we can make another pattern with that then. And a Botar Ayunmin. We can make an Ayunmin pattern with that. Yeah, this is a much better source of crystals than eremites. Also because croakers don't debuff you. Let me make that then. Let me make another Marem pattern here. There we go. And a Yunmin. Do I have an Aban Yunmin? I do not have an Aban Yunmin. Okay. Too bad. All right. Maybe we'll kill them on the way through. Oh no, there's more diners to get through here. Okay. What the hell is this? Oh my god, that's so freaky. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Just these nests here. We dinged on croakers. That's cool. Hello, Judge Stephen. Thank you, man. Well, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're well as well. We're here in Shoal doing the Otto's questline. So seeing some new stuff. I've not done this before. I've not been to this part of Shoal, and I'm kind of glad to not come back, at least on Lesk for the near future, because this shit is freaky as all hell. Anyway. Do I run around this way? Yes, there's a path through here. Okay. And again, don't fall because that would be annoying. Okay, so we're looking for Naxos. And I guess we have to fight our way through Naxos. So let's do that. 200, we can do that. Send him in. Yeah, this is easy. We can do it. Yeah, doing well. It's a Sunday. It's early on Sunday. I've got the whole day ahead of me to play AO. So, how far are we into stream now? We're an hour into the stream. Already done a few points of the quest line. So, our hope at the end of last episode has panned out, where I wanted to just be able to get straight into it, and that's what we did. So, yeah, doing well. I'm glad I set myself up last stream to do all this straight away, rather than having to mess around with even buffs or bags and stuff like that. Yeah. 64,000, oh, 647,000. That's right. That makes more sense. A pocket boss 204 patent, Devourer of Shoal, and Perennium Bolts. Excellent. Love it. And a crystal. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, glad. I'm happy that they dropped something useful. All right. Who are we looking for next? Lesfos. Island Heckler. Lesfos. Okay. Who next? Sifnos, but we have to get close. That heckler patrolling will be annoying. I have to get closer, although that Sifnos shouldn't be harder than Lexvos there, but... Here we are. So I think... I think the next 4 are on the other side. But I suspect that path at the back here might get us through to there somehow. So I guess I'll clear these because they do drop useful stuff. Crap, that was my fear. Run away. Good, they reset. The shield damaged it and pulled aggro on the bosses, so let's be a bit more careful. Good. That's better. Cool, more crystals and more patterns. Excellent. In fact, a Botar, that's the next one we need. Pop reconstruction preemptively here. I'm figuring we're going to have to heal through stuff here, so may as well. Also pop Blinded by the Lights to reduce initiatives a bit. Oh, Devourer and Destroyer of Shoal. Those are 2 different patterns, in fact. Never mind. We'll get less fuss now as well. That'll be a bit harder at 210. Aquamarine. I forget exactly what that is, but anyway, this should be okay. There we go. Now we have an Aban Botar of the Devourer of Shoal. And if we pull aggro, that's fine. Compared to the Road General, these guys are a snooze fest. Hello, Halosian. Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, crap. That'll be less ideal if that guy spawns. If that guy aggro's on us, and he's gonna come back and get us, I'm pretty sure, so I'll just have to tank him the remainder of the way down. Yep. There we go. A Zan funeral urn. I don't know what that is about. Anyway. Another crystal. Some monster parts. And another Aban pattern. There we go. Okay. Alright, onwards. We killed those 3. I don't know if I'll care to kill the other bosses, but I guess we could try just for the content. I'll heal up the Slayer droid now while I have a chance. Alright, so the next one we're looking for is Kalimnos, then Mykonos, then Kefalonia, then Poros. Kalimnos at 210. Alright, should be able to do that as well, so let's do that. I guess if we just come here at aggro, didn't it? So we can just come down, basically. Mm-hmm. This is annoying. No, okay, that's not working like I'd hoped. And I can't get up there. Well, this is frustrating. Okay, they can get him from here. So I guess I'll just attack him from over here. Although he's out of range of my perks. Quite frustrating. I'll be frustrated if I can't loot his corpse from here. Alright, never mind. So they have to follow me down here. And then they can get him from here. Well, this was a lot more annoying than I thought it would be. And I'm suspecting I won't get to loot his corpse. But whatever. For the memes. There we are. There we are? Oh, good. Phew. Great. Cool. Need at least 165 in level. Okay, right. I didn't realize that was level locked. I thought it was just trade scaling, but anyway. Okay. Okay, so we found, and killed Kalimnos. We have found Mykonos over there. Do we want to try and solo it? Sure. See what it drops. He's still going for me. All right, I'll pop. Or I'll lay off the aggro, I guess. Damn. And he put a DOT on me as well. Damn. I had to pop Bio Cocoon here that I didn't have to on the Heckler bosses, so whatever. Go. 987,000 XP. Awesome. More crystals, great. Saboteur's body armor. For engineers or soldiers, interesting. Not great for me, QL 192. I mean, it's not terrible, but I mean, it's a lot worse than OFAB or Mies or other stuff like that, but... and an emerald. I forget what the emerald is, but we can take that. Okay, so the next thing I need to find is the Kefalonia, which is over there. Poros actually isn't on the map, I think. I'm seeing it, which is weird. But I think it's about there. I guess it's just overmarked or something. Oh, no, it is one of these. E7. Yeah, never mind. It's one of those. Okay. So we'll go here for Kefalonia. This one will be the hardest, and I guess we can try and do it, but this will be the most tenuous. It's a 220 diner, so don't like my chances here, to be honest, but we can send the pets in and see how they go. But I'll be ready to back out, basically. Oh, yep. He hits real hard. Never mind. Okay. Phew. Wow, he just sniped off a third of the Slayer droid's health, just like that. How much did he do damage there? $2,800, 3,300. And then 4,400 nanobots, and then a 5,300 crit. So yeah, just like within the space of a few seconds there, it did like 15,000 damage to the Slayer droid. So indeed. We'll clear these up. Anyway, it was worth a try. Hello? My Slayer droid is attacking you, I think you'll find. With taunts. I think you'd much rather attack the Slayer droid, wouldn't you? Or not. Okay. Is there a recipe for these Zan for funeral urns? Nope. Do they combine with anything? Zero different processes. Zero different processes. I guess I'll see if they sell for anything, because that's the only other thing I could imagine. Or a quest, perhaps. Anyway, Poros is the last one, right? Yep. And should be over here. 220 as well though, so I guess we can see if we can do this one. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Although... I'll run my absorb here just for a bit of buffer because he's going for me pretty harshly. I think we can do it. It's definitely a bit dicier, but just need to keep up the heals. Do blinded by the lights, that helps. Keep the heals up, keep healing as much as I can. Should be okay. Even stim for nano here. Go a bit harder on heals here because I've got Bio Cocoon up. Oh man, just popped that off in time. He's still attacking me. Do I run? Yep, he got me. Damn it. The aggro stuck there. I went too hard on the heals, I guess. Built up too much threat. We lost all that XP. We're back in boar. Oh well. Worth a try. We finished the quest there though, so it's not too annoying to die on Porous. Yeah, I love going out there. It is really cool. I love how you have to like jump over ruins to get there and stuff. It's really cool level design kind of thing. I could probably do that if I was a bit more careful with aggro, I think. But anyway, it doesn't matter. Okay. Lopink, by the way, I have, maybe I should stay here in Boar. I have your bag of Metaplast armor, so let me get that. Sorry, I missed you last night. And good to see you, sir. Lopink's Metaplast. So for people who weren't following, so Lopink collected from the collector a bag of 7 Metaplast armor pieces, and also gave us his mass relocating robot for shape hard armor. And we had the privilege of turning that into a Notum saturated Metaplast armor for him, QL200, which is a Froob nanotechnician locked armor set that is basically a pink tinged carbonum. Yeah, sure, absolutely. I'm here in Bohr, so if you're available, if not, if it's annoying to log on right now, that's okay. We can do it another time. Good evening, Bobby Sakamano. Good to see you. Welcome in. And just like that, from killing some Shadowlands diners and some mobs, we've got 3 bags full, or 2.5 bags full already. That's how it goes. Is this Lopmuk? Yes, it is. Rats McDougal. Let's see him put it on, if he wants to. Thank you, sir. That was fun getting to make that. So here's our model for the Metaplast armor. Pink tinged carbonum. And if you see a nanotechnician running around in that, you know they've put some effort into getting that armor, because it's very cool. Very, very cool. Let's check out his nanotechnician's equip here. So of course running, wait a second, 25 OFAB penultimate chest? I guess it's a work in progress, I'm supposing. 300 scouts. Icy shoulder pad. Wow. Very cool. Pink bunny ears. Rats McDougal heading your way. Some matching ears. Thank you for making it. I just did some work on it and threw crap together. That's cool. No, that's cool. Very cool 194 Majestic Soft Pepper Pistol. All right. Well, thanks again for that, Lopping. That was lots of fun. We're going to Scotty Boy out of OSL now and get back to Shoal. Actually, before we do that, let's do a quick check for Gauntlet buff. Yeah, I didn't think I'd ever get to make a full set of that, because I'd have to go collect it and farm the Metaplast, and all the warning signs on Orno were like, don't even try, it's really hard to get. And then Lopik comes back a day later and it's like, okay, I've got a full bag. Where are you? So that was fun. I think we're still rezzing, aren't we? Yeah. We feel okay again, so let's get our buffs back up. Oh, I was running damage aura there too. Perhaps I should have been running reactive. I don't think we'll have anything super hard like that in the near future. As you approach the Yotto, you notice he turns around to look for what? Dangers? It seems like he's jittery and nervous, maybe afraid. I found them all. We found and identified the 7 brink monsters. It seems like he's taking a deep breath of relief. I'm glad you're back in one piece. They are dangerous, like the history they represent. I'd like to know more about that history. I'll tell you what I can. He looks around, seeming nervous. Assuming you've heard from others how the Zan lived, how they discovered the source, how they grew arrogant, I will tell you about how the corruption of the world affected everything in it. You know that life in the world was never ending, yes? So it was for the Zan. They would not die of old age or disease, and their natural healing must have been incredible. So they were immortal? Not exactly. If they suffered a massive trauma, they could possibly perish if they did not get help quickly. You see, they could use their energy to mend wounds, as long as they had the strength to do it. It can't have happened very often, because of all the things we've found about their history, none have been as monumental as the first time one of them died from no apparent reason. You mean they started dying from old age? Maybe. We cannot know. Ergo wasn't built yet, so the detail of history we have available can't be 100% sure. However, there are plenty of references. We must understand what a monumental happening this was, how frightening it must have been. Imagine that something you think of as impossible, something happens. Suddenly happens. They searched for an explanation everywhere, but couldn't find one. Eventually it was written off as a freak incident, a weakness in the one who had so mysteriously died. And then it happened again, during a cloning process. Both the parents and the offspring perished. The way artifacts we've found describe it, these 3 deaths had a major impact on the Zan. Nothing would ever be as big of a distress as that. We all get old and die sometime, though. Yes, we do, but we don't expect to not die or to live for thousands of years like they did. The fact that they started dying was only the beginning of the problems. A direct result of the corruption that stands knocking on the door of humanity. We have no idea how long it took, how long the poison flowed in the life of the planet before other things started happening. Like what? There have been geologists here. Some of the Job people say that they can find odd traces of what could be giant landslides and earthquakes. Odd, because they don't match up to anything the Zan have noted down. It's a tale my kind have carried with them since the beginning of the decay. We say that the planet was tired of being starved, tortured and drawn thin, and began getting even. Enormous tidal waves would wash away every trace of settlements, and earthquakes swallowed whatever life came in the way. Lakes would run dry, and deserts would grow from the death of life in areas where the source extraction was too heavy. That's horrible. The Yatos nods and grows silent apart from a gentle whispering and what sounds to be like a sob again. Yes, it was. Such a loss. There was never any like the Zan. They were given everything and they lost it. Their minds became corrupted, and instead of thinking as a group, they fell down to the importance of self. Greed and envy and pride and more. He begins looking around nervously again. You must go now, young one. It's dangerous. It's everywhere. Remember what I've told you. Remember and be careful, like those who built Ergo. Wait, can you tell me about who built Ergo? No manner of begging or asking nicely seems to change his mind. He turns away from you and refuses to say anything else. He seems as nervous as he was when you met him. Great. How are you going to find out about Ergo now? Learning about the Overseer. After your talk with the one who fears corruption, you have the strong sense there is something more out there. He mentioned the builders of Ergo, but didn't want to say anything else. Applying reasonable logic would tell you that there's another Yato out there who knows about this. The question is just who and where. Well, thankfully, our mission log has posted that, and it's down the ramp here. So let's jump down. Wait a second. No, we want to go over the bridge. Yeah. The Yato in front of you, this is Vanwood 4. The Yato in front of you turns towards you and greets you with a slow nod, his voice gentle and wise. You find yourself wondering how old this particular one is. Hello, young one. You have arrived at last. Have you been expecting me? Straight to the point. That is one thing that never ceases to impress me about your humans. You humans, your short lives force you to spend every minute doing something on the eternal search to improve. And so you grow into effective and ambitious people. His voice is warm and friendly, and it's obvious that he means nothing ill with what he says. I have heard from both my fellow Yatokra and the scientists of Job that you've done well, helping them willingly. Maybe even learned some things about the Zan as well? Yes, it's been fascinating to learn about the Zan, I say. I'm glad to hear that. You've started on the road of lucidity with this. Knowing the past opens your mind for the future. I am not saying you should dwell in the past, young one, nor that you should be blinded by dreams of the future. More important than all that is to remember to live in the moment. I do my best. I'm glad. He stops and seems to consider something for a while, making you shuffle around some and feel like you're under scrutiny. There is something you may be able to help me with as well, young one. I would not ask unless it was a problem we have some trouble solving ourselves, but you seem the resourceful type. What is it? You may have learnt about how the growing exploitation of the source provoked big changes to the world. Much later, the world had gotten stretched so thin that it ruptured into what we know as the Cataclysm. But still to this day, the Shadowlands is a world under change. You've probably seen the Brink monsters, for one. Another thing affecting this place is the non-stop way creatures, new and old, appear. Recently, we've seen the creation of another. This one is a vicious variant and hard to repel, even just for a little while. So you want me to destroy it? He nods his big head and speaks in a reassuring tone. This is not a natural creature of this world. It's a nightmare created by all the wrongdoings of the past, echoes of a time lost. It has no place here, and it will charge its roots deeper if no one can repel it for even a little while. By doing this, you're able to secure the continued work both for us, Yatos, and for the Job scientists. And you're able to provide security for other people like you who want to travel through these lands. Of course I will help. Thank you, young one. I will put a marker on your map where it can be found. It's not very far from here. He hands you a small piece of red bark. Here, take this. If it's dormant when you get there, stick this chip into its bark. It will wake up from its slumber. This creature, in the shape of a tree of all things, is a form of firekeeper. It draws its strength and vitality from flames, and you should know that it will not be an easy fight. Take good care to not get too close once you've stirred it. Well, I guess we'll just go off the tips there. I'm trying to avoid bringing up the AO Universe Guide just for the sake of playing the game with the guidance that it gives by actually talking to the NPCs and understanding what they've said and following the quest markers. So he said we need to put this use this glowing bark to stir it awake, I think. The small chip of bark feels warm to the touch and glows with what you can only imagine as charged notum. It's unearthly red and the texture of the bark feels nothing like any tree you've seen before. Instead of a hard, rough surface, this seems more fleshy. You were told it might wake up a firekeeper if brought to its roots. And the quest is titled as Destroy the Firekeeper. This is a new monstrosity that has taken root in Shoal, and the Yatos need to repel the threat repeatedly before it grows out of control. According to Vanwood 4, it should be relatively close to where we spoke, but perhaps the peripheral of the common travel routes, and we saw it on the way to the scientists before as well. There it is. Firekeeper Argoth. It might attack us on sight. Well, it didn't. He gave you a piece of glowing bark that you should use to rouse the Firekeeper from its dormant state, which is when it works to expand its roots in the Shoal territory. Okay. Do I just kill it then? I worry I'd have to wait for it to respawn. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I can't talk to it. Oh, I can. Okay. The large red tree stands on the stone platform, looking oddly out of place. Put the glowing bark down by the roots. As you come closer to the tree, you sense a faint trembling in the ground and a pulsing heat emitting from the roots. The tree seems to come alive and shakes its branches aggressively. Alright, this should be okay. Oh man. Taking some damage here. Maybe I'll try and get out of... It's still going for me, and it teleports me in. I think it's going to kill me. Ugh. So close to dying there. Does it not go for the pets? There it is. Now it's going for the pets. What, and then it re-heals? What? And it's just re-healed again. Interesting. What am I doing wrong? I guess we haven't died yet, and it's not doing a ton of damage to the pets. Like, I can easily heal through that on the pets, so long as the aggro stays on the pets. But if the aggro goes to me, that's not good. And it stops doing the AoE stuff. But it's looking like the Slayer droid's building up enough aggro now, so we should be okay. So long as we can bring it down fast enough. I've got Biococoon back up, so I have some buffer again. Oh, cool. Bring it down. There we go. Got it. Okay, so it just has like 3 complete heals like that, basically. That's the trick. I was worried it was going to keep doing that and I'd have to have like a stun or someone, or like needed more DPS to kill it in time before it complete healed. But all right, return to the Vanwood 4. That was really close though. It nearly killed us. It so nearly killed us. I think I only survived because I got out of its attack, out of its attack vision, thankfully. Now that we've stopped the expanding state of the Firekeeper and deterred the threat for now, you should return to the Vanwood 4 and tell him about it. Poor tree, says Bobby Sakamono. I don't know. I mean, per the quest, Bobby, it's an evil tree. Had it coming. It was destroying Shoal, and we don't want Shoal to be destroyed, Bobby. It has been done. I could hear the commotion all the way down here, young one. Surely your victory was noticed by the land and the source. You've done very good, young one. And the Yatakra of Shoal thanks you. I would like you to have this. You've deserved it for all your efforts in this tortured land. He reaches into his robe and pulls out a small wrapped bundle he hands to you. Tread softly, young one, and keep your mind open for the world, or what's left of it. I was wondering if you could tell me something about Ergo. Oh, yes, the Overseer. I'm sure you've spoken to one of the Ergo terminals already. What would you like to know? Who made him? Ergo was constructed by a group of scientists and programmers who belonged to the conservative wings in the Zan community. They feared that the use of the source would always increase and that the signs of negative change they had seen in society and the world was connected with this, and that it would grow worse. You see, they had witnessed disturbing and inexplicable things happening to the world, like geography slightly changing overnight, the skies changing color, and strange creatures flooding the land. Yes, it's true these changes never lingered for long, but it was enough for them to start worrying. They wanted to make sure the harvest of the source would not be heavier than necessary. And so it was they started the design of the program that would later become the sentient Ergo. Why was he built? I think you just told us that, but Ergo was built to be software that would monitor and operate the flow of the source to make sure their equipment would not extract more than it needed, and that the listening devices got refined source distributed evenly. By now, the Zan had come so far in their understanding of it and their desperate, hapless search for answers that they had built a massive underground system designed to pick up impulses from the raw, omnipresent source, hoping to understand signals or maybe transcend to another level. The arms of these devices stretched out throughout the entire land, enormous on a level we have difficulty understanding. These were the listening devices, and they required unbelievable amounts of source energy. How long has he been operational? We don't know for sure. Not even Ergo has the exact timeline, we think. Because of his simple beginnings and changes, he does not have the backup data from the start. But I will say this, it is a very long time, longer than you and I are able to comprehend. We do not count time like you do, but Ergo is older than all the history your kind knows. When the system was first built, it was known as Direct Overflow Scrutinizer, but was later named Overflow Scrutinizer. Still later, when the program had been expanded to do surveillance and control on all the refineries and harvesters, the Zan who continued to work on the program called it the Grapevine. The Grapevine? What? He nods and pauses to think for a moment. The scientists had a vast network built, with several nodes to connect it to the control center, the hub that is Ergo. Terminals were built wherever the Zan had populated, and it is the terminal interface you can see today in the shape your kind knows as Ergo. The central program would control and overlook the harvest and supervise the amount they would extract through a system of source-powered veins, energy tracks, and control centers. Did Ergo have as big an influence then as he has now? Not at the time, no. There was still no artificial intelligence in place. Not until the Zan began the building of the greatest, most magnificent city in their history was Ergo programmed with capabilities that could be likened to what he has today. Your kind knows this city as Adonis. Could you tell me more about the building of Adonis? He sounds a little fatigued now, and it becomes clear to you that whatever hard work you lay down in your quest through Shadowlands, the Yatos do it tenfold. This is not the right time for that, child. There is always a story to tell, a memory to make, and many things you learn will be of a nature you're not ready for yet. In time, you and many others of your kind will learn about Adonis and more of the Zan. So there we go. So that is a looming reference to Adonis, and Adonis being the grandest city that the Zan had built. So we're looking forward to that. I think that completes the Yatos questline of Shoal, which itself depends on completing the Job Scientist questline. Observant listeners may have noticed that when we came and spoke to Vanwood 4 before, he kind of referenced as though he knew that we helped the scientists, and I think that that's the point at which, if you haven't completed the Job Scientist questline, he will ask you to go and complete it, basically. But from completing the Yatos questline, he's given us the nanocrystal miniaturization. Which is the better miniaturization nano. We can now just replace that, and it makes our pets even smaller. Small pets. And it still takes one NCU. Yep. There we go. Small Slayer droid and tiny doggo. Actually, is the Slayer droid still a little bit taller? Cool. And the nice thing about this, although it's not in-game, if we go look at Ono, if you look at the miniaturization, what's it called? That's a word I find it to be quite difficult to spell. Miniaturization. Miniaturization. It gives the pets a plus 50 to adult def. So. Cool. Well, that's cool. Again, engineers and people who are, know about this will know that when they're seeing our small pets, we have put in the effort there to the Yatos, so to the Yatos questline. I just want to check here also that Shoal Yatos, is that indeed the last step? Yep. Done. And we got some IP. We got a level 159. So I think with that, are we at... Okay, we've hit the level lock for stamina now at 480 stamina. So we're now breed capped on stamina, intelligence, and psychic. So... building up a ton of IP though, with all these levels, and only basically IPing into pistol, treatment, complet, and body body development and now sense and agility as well. So with that, I think we're done in Shoal now. There's nothing else to do here in Shoal. So I guess I will take the garden exit here to the garden portal here into the sanctuary, and we will go. Hey, listen, 96 shade with sick gear. It looks like, yeah, 75 combined commandos, luxurious tank armor, and nippy John stilettos. Very cool. Wait a second. What? Wait, what? Did I right click on a thing? What the hell? Getting out of here real quick. I don't know what happened there, but I guess I right clicked on that erroneously as I was running past. Yeah, and I'll take the sanctuary exit here. And then we'll come out at Necropolis. And I think most of these shades should be grey to us now, yes. But what I would like to focus on is the diners, because I would like to get some more Novictum. So we'll just do a loop here. Just do a quick loop around and kill these for the Novictum, I think, because I'm kind of running low on Novictum. So, whoops. Oh, we got it. Okay. Yeah, it feels good to be done with Shoal. And it's kind of cool how the Adonis questline there alluded to Adonis. So we're done with Novictum Sand. Yeah, I'll take some more low quality level Novictum. We are going to need it for some of the pocket boss patterns we have collected already. But would be better if I could get high quality level Novictum, but whatever. I think I'm done with plastic Novictum, but I'm not sure, so I'll take it. Oh crap! My plan of being time efficient failed because I've lost the corpse. No. No. Man, spirits are so hard, like so easy to lose their corpses too. I guess we'll just have to write this one off. Damn it. Oh well. Oh well. My bad. Shouldn't have been time efficient. Should have just watched where it died. Too bad. I'll just take one plastic into victim, I think. Spirit bubble. All right. Pretty happy with this run of the victim anyway. This will help us for a bit longer. Right, more of these are green. Whatever. All right. One more spirit here, I think. Okay. Actually, I'll collect that. I'd like to get a full set of these tattoos and stuff, just as a collector's item. All right, let's go to Adonis. What's this about? Anti-gravitational metal sphere? Is that like... Progression quest? Right, okay. This one is also a progression quest. Yeah, okay. We can just delete that then. We don't need the progression quest for sure, because we already have the stuff. It was interesting to learn. I guess I had it wrong. I always thought that the Ergos had an association to the Yotos, like the Yotos had made Ergo because like there was always Yotos around it. But oh, hello, victim. Ectoplasm tattoos. Cool. Up to T5 already. That's kind of a bit depressing, but oh well, so it goes. I guess if I talk to the Yatos, does it give me a quest to like go into Adonis or something before I do that? And this goes on back, right? Okay. The one who runs back. No, never mind. The sight of Ergo here in this twisted place is strangely comforting. As he said, the journey through Sheol has been truly dark, and you can't help wondering if the Shadowlands, or the lands of eternal light as he names them, have truly fallen to the darkness he calls the brink. And who is he really, this Ergo? He seems to be more a part of these lands than anyone you've met so far. It is true that the redeemed and unredeemed seem to have a lot going around the place, but Ergo is somehow closer to a more profound part of this world. Like he knows more, is more than he has told. Okay, we don't need this because we've already done this then. Okay. Well, having learned from the Yotos, I guess we know now that he was made by the Zan. So, good to know. Spoiler alert. Our first steps in Adonis. Wow. So cool. What is that? I don't remember that being the entrance. That's so cool. Wow. The one who points the way. Hello, young one. Welcome to Adonis. Who are you? The hulky Yoto bobs his head to you and speaks to you in a slow, warm tone. My kin call me one who points the way. I suppose I was given this name because I like explaining where travelers can find places they are looking for. Is there anything I can do for you? Is there any work I can do here? Surely there are a few of both my kin and yours that would be glad to have some help. I don't know them all by name or where they are at all times, but there is one other Yatokra close by. He points his staff towards the dark door just across the bridge. Just over that natural bridge and through the door, you will find the one who greets wanderers. What kind of building is that? We believe it is one of the Zan guardhouses that used to crown the ancient metropolis we now call Adonis City. But we cannot be sure. Maybe one who greets wanderers knows more. Okay. Actually, let me just check. If I ask him about, like, say, Ergo, does he give me a XP reward quest to go find Ergo? Where can I find Ergo? The Overseer has a functioning node in this part of the Shadowlands as well, that is correct. Adonis is a diverse place with scorching deserts, lush and green hills, compact meadow-water, and even ice. Ergo rests far north in Adonis, where the travelers can pass over to the icy hazards of Penumbra. You must go underwater and travel north, to a submerged cave made of ice. There you will find Ergo. Okay, no he doesn't. He just gives us a quest to go find his Yatokra buddy, the one who greets wanderers. Here we go. Into this so apparent Zan guardhouse. Hello, young one. The Yato by the portal sent me to see you. Oh, yes, we serve to help the travelers in these lands. There are many dangers to be aware of, and much history to learn. Those of your kind that cross our paths are usually interested in one or the other, sometimes both. Perhaps there's something I can help with? How nice of you to ask. Yes, in fact there is. You see, I'm feeling somewhat peckish. I've not had much to eat the last few hours, and we Yatokra are fond of food. He laughs a little, a deep and rumbling sound. Right now, I would love some fish bits, but as I can't, I'm not very fond of the water. Perhaps you would catch some for me? Sure, I'll help. Where do I find fish? Oh, lovely. You're most kind, young one. You'll find a lock between this building and the pool outside if you continue through this door and straight ahead. There are lots of little stinger fish there. They make for the most lovely little treats. I shall be waiting here when you come back. Okay. So are there mobs in here? It's locked. You can't pick this lock. Okay. What about this way? There's a spirit. It's going to attack us, isn't it? Yes. Oh, is this a spirit that like keeps spawning on us? Nope. Is there anything this way? Oh, okay, that goes somewhere. That goes to there. Interesting. But that goes to this way, goes to the pool. Okay. Elevator switch. I don't remember any of this. Does that take me up an elevator? I guess so. Cool. Okay. Well, I think the pool's just straight ahead, isn't it? Are these doors locked? Wait a second. What? Hang on. Wait a second. Yes, that door's locked and we go this way. Right. Okay, let's put on our swimming suit. And to that end, I will turn off social for a bit so that I can actually track what I'm wearing. Stingers, that's the fish you wanted. Kill 3 stingers. And return with the fish treats. You're back. I got you some fish treats. This tightly tied bundle of 3 stingers is so fresh the fish are still alive. They're still gasping and squirm around forcefully, trying to nip your hands and fingers. Certainly not something you want to carry around, not only because of their razor-sharp teeth, but also because they'll start to smell after a while. How good of you to bring me these things. I'll save them for later. Thank you very much, young one. Sorry, the Yatos stuffs the fish treats into a small pouch he carries on his side and looks back up at you. You sense he's smiling. Thank you very much, young one. I'll do what I can to help you in return. This is your first time in Adonis? Yes, it is. Oh, there is much to talk to then. By now I'm sure you've found that there is a lot of bad blood between the redeemed and unredeemed. It is deep in history, this place we call Adonis. Now, would you like me to tell more, or would you like to continue your travels right away? Please tell me more. Very well, young one. Settle down and I will tell you about the beginning of the glorious place we refer to as Adonis. You must understand that the time and names have changed the times and names have changed, along with the world itself. The Shadowlands you see before you now is not the same world as it was in the era of the Zan. I'm sure that you will learn more of what happened as you travel here, but let's start with the beginning. The Yatos draws a deep breath and seems to take a moment to find his words. It seems obvious to you that he's told this story many times before. It was here the Zan reached the pinnacle of their civilization, and it is also here that their fall was the most dramatic. After eras of continued evolution, the Zan were the most magnificent creatures in the history of life itself. There was very little they did not know, and their rule of the world was expanding. In terms of time, I would venture to say that they began constructing their largest city not too long after they had discovered and identified the source. He rocks back and forth a little as he continues to tell his story. It was to become Adonis, this place they were building. The world had never seen a grander, more magnificent metropolis. It was ripe with power, always expanding, and pulsated with life. A majority of the Zan would eventually live there or move there from other parts of the world to settle down, but the great city was not an undertaking that was ever finished. In human years, I would guess it took several thousand years between the time they started building till the end. This building we are standing in now, we're not entirely sure of what it was, but our studies have led us to believe it was built quite late in the city's development to serve as a sort of guardhouse, or even a gate into the city, one among many. We also believe it was not completed, as you can still see traces of today. The statue out front, for example, it is clearly not finalized. Perhaps it served as a function to welcome travelers, much like yourself. Perhaps it was simply art. We may never know, young one. But that is one of the thrills of searching history, patching up the pieces we find and understand their story from what we can find today. I'd like to know more about Adonis City. He chuckles amused, and so you shall. However, there is as much to see as there is to learn. If you stay here with me, we shall both be old before I am done, and you humans have such short lives. Intense but short. No, child, I think it is best that you learn from others in these lands. So what do I do now? You have the choice, child. That is what is so lovely with your people. You are young and full of determination. There is much to see and more to do in Adonis. He nods his massive head, and it seems to you that he is content about something. You have 3 ways out of here. 2 roads lead to a garden statue where you may use those insignias I gave you. But be careful. There are vile dangers lurking close by the doors. The 3rd way leads out through the waters you've already visited. Should you choose to go that direction, you will soon find another of my kind. We call him Fourth Watch Down. Okay, and he's given us a mission to go talk to Fourth Watch Down. So let's go talk to Fourth Watch Down. He's also given us an insignia of Dalja and an insignia of Gilthar, sorry. We'll hold on to both of those. I want to experiment here. What happens if I take this off? We start taking 500 damage. Okay. Although we can just heal through it, almost. Kind of, not quite. Fourth Watch Down. This is so cool. I haven't been in Adonis for a long time. And honestly, when I was playing, it's kind of something I just skipped right past. I think I out-leveled it or something. Back in the day, I would just race through the game doing hecklers and bullshit like that. and I really missed the game that is Anarchy Online. It's just cool to take time and look around and like understand the story. So foggy, watery, sunken guardhouse, I guess, or city. So cool. The Yotto holds out his staff as if to warn you not to walk too far away from where you stand now. Be careful, this area is infested with spirits of old. What's with the spirits? These spirits, like so many other things in Adonis, are remnants. They are ghosts, memories of a time long gone. We believe they are imprints of the souls of the Zan that once lived here, still here in mind and consciousness, unwilling or unable to let go of the life they had here. Why, you may ask? We can only speculate, but we may never understand how traumatic the end of the Zan was. Perhaps it went so far as to fuse the very souls of the people who lived here in the surroundings. We don't know. Can you tell me some more about them? I could, yes. The Yotto looks at his staff and then out towards the immediate area. It doesn't seem like he's going to say anything else. Hello? Are you listening? Oh, I forgot you were here, young one. I'm sorry. My mind is filled with ideas of what this place once was. Tell you what, why don't you have a look around at the different spirits in this area, at least 4 of them, and then come back to me. We can talk more then. Okay, I'll do that. Very good. I'll be right here, but please be careful out there. The spirits that remain here are probably not benign. Who can blame them, though? All right, so we've got to find a cascading spirit. Let's also give ourselves the clear view of Adonis. Find a voluminous spirit. Voluminous? I don't think we want to go down there right now. I think we want to stay in the temple area based on him saying that this is where the Zan used to live. So they're probably going to be around the building. Oh, hang on, voluminous. Here, over there. Find a slinking spirit. Whoops. All right. They're going to attack us, aren't they? Yep. All right. We'll clear them all up. Good afternoon / evening, Dark Crayola. Welcome in. We are here in Adonis, making our first steps into Adonis, which is really cool because like I said, I didn't spend much time here back when I was playing AO, the longest stretch of time in like 2011, 2010. I just kind of zoomed past it, didn't really care about it, and it's just cool to be kind of taking my time, and I guess we have to run this way, so we'll kill all these. Yeah. It's nice to have a change of scenery after Shoal as well. If we go this way, do we find a slinking spirit? No, another cascading spirit. I guess... I guess I'll work down this way though. I suppose a way for me to get back to the Adonis garden before I have the garden key right now is if I save there and then I can get there via the Shoal Sanctuary, so I could just like jump back to Rubica and then Scotty Boy to OSL and then get to the Shoal Sanctuary that way. That might be worth doing perhaps. Here we are. And a magnanimous spirit now. Voluminous spirits. Slinking spirits. Voluminous spirit. That's not an entry or an exit. Anywhere else to go here then? I guess I could try and go up. Or maybe I'll work down the other side. Looks like this is kind of a dead end, though. There might be one around here. I guess we can try and clear these up. A stray dog. What? And then it attacks us. Okay. Weird. Oh, crap. Okay. Right, it's one of these things. Nope, I can't do this. Run away. That's a bit too spicy right now, at least without planning and strategizing. Yep, and now I've got spirits on me, so definitely running. I guess if I don't have the other dogs though with me, I could try and clear these up. No, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. Oh, man. No. Down. Well, we got close, but yeah, they hit real hard, turns out. Okay. That's annoying, but I guess we can get back not too difficultly. Still didn't find a magnanimous spirit though. Mathros83 asks, what flavor of Nodem DovTech GUI are we using? We're using the Edge, I believe. I think it tells us on the info page. NE? Yeah, DovTech Edge. Pretty sure that's us. Yeah. DovTech Edge. Okay. We will go rebuff the gauntlet buff, actually, and then we'll Scotty Boy back to Shadowlands. Omnitrade being over here. Actually, no, but it's faster for me to go to ICC and then Wumper into Omnitrade, so you don't have to run through the whole city. I might like to IP run speed a bit. It takes a lot, but just a bit. There's Mathematica. I think that's Mathematica's tune. Hello. All right. Scotty Boy to OSL. Yes. Shoal Sanctuary. Necropolis, and we'll just run up. I'll get in my car. I'll get in my car. And we'll run back. All right, so we've got to find a magnanimous spirit. Whoops. I guess I can just run through though. This part, it's not that long. Don't know why they didn't attack me last time. Maybe someone killed them. Oh, what? Oh, because our dog died, right? Okay. I just noticed that. Um, buff up the dog and buff up ourselves, and then we'll go find a magnanimous spirit. I'll buff up the Slayer droid now, just so I don't have to think about it. Or worse, lose track of it. Okay. Maybe there's a magnanimous spirit this way. There we are. Good. Return to Fourth Watchtown. He turns to you as you approach him, and it seems like he's happy to see you again. Hello again, young one. I think I found 4 different kinds of spirits. Very good. I see you came back in one piece as well. Well, kind of. It wasn't the spirits that got us. It was a stray dog that jumped us straight away. Oh, cool. And we get our first Spec 3 book. Excellent. Great. I'm glad to see you come back in one piece as well. I'm glad. While you were away, I tried remembering what I know of the spirits here, and I can tell you some of it now if you wish. It's hard not to believe it when you see it so clearly as you do here, though. Good night, Mathematica. Thanks for watching. See you around. This is true, child, but you must also remember that this place, these cursed Shadowlands, are vastly different than your world. In a way, you could say that all living and non-living things here today are reflections. Reflections of what? I will not say. I think you are clever enough to understand in time. His voice is warm and friendly as he takes a short pause in his explanation. We assume the spirits here are bound to the city the Zan built here. It was the greatest architectural task the Zan ever undertook. This place is rich in history, even in its ruins today. What can you tell me of the city? He cocks his head and looks at you as if he's trying to figure out how to explain something to you. In human time, this city was constructed over several thousand years, but it was always expanding and never fully completed. The city itself was built in tiers, with the central region cradling the technology centers and the outer districts the housing areas. With more and more Zan demanding privacy for themselves and their families, the city grew fast and big, hosting masses of people. Were the Zan fighting at this point? Fighting, no. Arguing more often and growing more self-centered, yes. Even if the society on a whole had changed, the Zan were still content when they started the construction of Adonis city. There were some disagreements, but not too many, although breeding was already out of control, as was the use of the source. Life was growing more personal rather than communal, and the rush of technology since the discovery of the source was somewhat overshadowing the more aesthetic sides of their culture. Still, no one was ever in need. The Zan had all they needed. They cultivated and built to cover needs and wants, and the city grew large and magnificent. It was beyond any beauty describable in any tongue. Vast gardens and recreational areas, glorious avenues and temples, so bright and stunning they could be seen from many miles away. They really do sound magnificent. He nods slowly. Oh, they were, young one, they truly were. As for the children of the Source, they were riding the wave of technology and enlightenment. It is a true shame they did not see it was a tidal wave they rode. The Yato draws a deep breath before continuing. The large city was centered on several enormous veins of the volatile energy supplies of the Source, open to the surface, and fed the world with an abundance of the force of life. The city was magnificent indeed and full of splendor. It stretched between the main veins, and the land is still streaked with its trapeze-shaped energy channels. They contained and transferred source energy and magnetic force fields whose glow illuminated the wondrous city. So Adonis City was like a big technology hub? Yes, most certainly. Because of this concentrated source supplies, they were able to focus its energy and unique abilities better than elsewhere. The city grew into a hub for the marvels of technology that ensued from the use of the source. New technology, new machines and products saw the light of day here. The Zan further developed the soul patterns and eventually built a library to contain all the knowledge of life they had discovered so far. The library itself was incredibly big. He looks up and seems to draw a pyramid with his staff in the air. Huge reactors spun the central regions of the city, forever harvesting the energy, distributing it to the massive batteries further out in the continent, where it would be refined for use in their technology, and eventually their daily lives. Wow, so that would be the Notum batteries that we saw in Shoal, and also in Nascence, I think, and in Elysium as well. So, fascinating. Shaking his head a little, the fourth watch down looks back to you, chuckling warmly. Oh, but forgive me, young one, I'm talking far too much. Surely you want to be on your way. Is there anyone else I can talk to about the Adonis history? I'm sure that you'll learn a lot about the history of Adonis. I will guide you on your way, but you must travel with great care. It is not a friendly area by any measure of things. In the northwest part of these lands, there is an old unredeemed stronghold. It's not as powerful as it once was, but it still offers shelter. Go there and seek out Operator Zumnar Dal. Okay. Wait a second, that's... I guess we have to go to Lament Dungeon then? Because that's a sanctuary exit. Or I could run to City North, perhaps. No, I guess I'll go to Lament Lagoon and just run up here. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll go do that. And the city south is down here, right? Oh, I need to remember to buff myself. Okay, there we go. Trim the pets too. Although I guess I don't really need it here, do I? And also remember to AgDef trim the dog since it's fresh. Okay. City south. Let's go find the garden entrance. The question is, do I res in Adonis? And I think I do. I think that would be more useful for me than Borealis right now while I want to be spending time in Adonis and I don't have the Adonis garden key. Nope. Okay. There's City South, so I'm just going to jump out here. Don't want to play with stupid pathing. All right. Do I follow the game or do I like hunt around here if there's someone to talk to about the garden key? I'm guessing this unredeemed temple that we're going to is probably it, so I will leave that be for now, I think. Yeah, so we're going to come out at, based on the map, Lament Lagoon. I will get on my snorkeling gear preemptively. Lament Lagoon. Yep. Oh, there's some sharks over there. Right. We're going northwest here. Oh, wow. Interesting. I never knew that was you can actually see the water surface if you zoom out far enough. Wow. Anyway, bridge. And then here is the portal out of the water. Entering yay? What? Is that a developer who like got the playfield not crashing or something? All right. Put our... There we go. All right, so now we just head north. That wasn't too hard. That was fine. Good evening, Gamel. Good to see you. Welcome in. We're here in Adonis. Having finished in Shoal, we got very small pets now. Very small. and starting to learn about the great city of Adonis, the largest city that the Zan built, and the history thereof. Operator Zamnar Dal. Who disturbs me while I meditate? I am Lesk. Fourth watch down sent me to speak with you. He did he? That could be correct. We have asked him to send any travelers faithful to Dalja to us. We may have need of your services if you believe you're in any shape to perform them. What can I do for you? I'm sure you're well aware of the conflict between us and the undeserving redeemed. It permeates our very existence, and I believe you've seen it up close and personal. Your name is known among us. The operator seems to chuckle. It is a coarse sound, like dragging a piece of metal against the bark of a tree. Once more we call on your services. You will leave a bloody trail behind you, but somehow I do not suspect someone like you care so much about that. I don't mind hunting down and killing prey. Good. We have need of a certain target among the redeemed to disappear. We want you to create a diversion first, to get their attention away from the main target before you go after him. Somewhere around the ruins of their puny little village will be good. I will give you the details of what we want to do as we see your progress with the diversion. When you have fulfilled your tasks, you should come back and see me. Kill 5 Denlosa. Okay, and where is this? Oh. Oh, it actually doesn't say. Huh. Well, I guess it's over there, though, is where I want to go. So I guess we'd go all the way around the lake, or through the lake, even. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we go back into the water. While I'm here, I guess I really would like to find out if I can start the Garden Key quest. So, to the guide site it is of AO Universe. Adonis, the Dalja Garden Key quest. Jump off of the garden. Okay, so while we're here at the... Okay, cool. So while we're at the village, which is where I was going to go, I will look for a note. And then we bring it to the unredeemed temple in the Adonis Abyss. Got it. What? Did something attack us? I don't think so. Where's that? Down here. Unredeemed temple. Okay. Prophet Mandal. Okay, cool. So we'll just look for a note then while we're here. But otherwise we are going to head back into the lake and we're going to run across the lake to get over here. I don't really see a better way to do that. Arguably, I could run around here above water, but I don't think so. I don't think that's worthwhile. Okay, so snorkeling gear back on. I'm going to just disable social tab a lot then, because I just need to track if I'm wearing my robe or my snorkeling gear. Gamil111 says, Adonis quest, not a fan, so long. Yeah, I mean, I guess to each their own. I tell you what, I much prefer this as a game compared to the long grind of killing hecklers over and over and over and over and over again. So, but I know if you've done this, 10 times, that the 11th time isn't that fun. But It makes a female sound as we're hitting it? What? Okay. $123,000 XP from these sharks. Wow. Oh, wait a second. This is a lone shark. My bad. I think I don't need, this is for a quest, I think, and I don't need to do it right now, but good to know. I thought this was all the bionic sharks here. Okay, no, I'm getting out of here. I mean, let's see if I can do it, I suppose. We shall see. They're not so hard yet. Lag. Okie dokie, right, okay, I see. It just keeps building up. We're not going to be able to handle that. Alright. I think that's for the later point in the brain quest. Hang on, what? Yep, following. Good. So that's somewhat concerning. We will run to the bridges here. That's another stacked few sharks there, but none of those are lone sharks. Interesting. Are there more chasing us? Yeah, stay on the Slayer droid, please. The Slayer droid has taunt box running? Yes, it does. Oh crap. These hit hard. Crash? No. Oh man. Yeah, okay. I don't think we can do this. They're a bit too spicy even for our Slayer droid. Okay. Good to know. Worth a try. These are also going to attack us on sight. No, the blogs don't. Good. Major Aegis blog. Okay. I'll run through them then. There is a bridge. And then we'll go around the temple to get over to there. We're still getting attacked by blogs as well, actually. Interesting. Not going to deal with those because we've got mobs chasing us, I think. So I'm just going to keep running. There we are. We survived. Okay, so we're here to kill 5 Denlosa, then 5 LKL. Oh, look, more Bronto. No, DS Mali. It's not a Bronto. Weird. I'm so confused now. Like, so are these Bronto or aren't they? Anyway. Five Denlosa and then 5 LKL. And then the Kermea, the Custodian. We will see if we can. Anyway. Oh, and the map has the 2 locations of the mobs that drop the notes. So, can we jump over here? Here. We just jump down. Is that the idea? Probably. I'd like to kind of ease into the village though, rather than just like jumping into somewhere where I can't find out a way to get back. So, let's see if we can find something. Cascading Spirit? What? Weird. Okay. Yeah, is this the path into the village? Because I'd much prefer this. Yeah, good. All right, we should be able to get some garden keys from this too, which should be handy. Oh, I don't have the Psycho Modi for that. Interesting. Because I need to get my robe back on. Like so. Great. I'm going to avoid that guy because that's a shop. Lendasa. No, I want Denlosa, not a Lendasa. Get it right. Oh man, this is spicy. That's okay. I think we're okay here. Nope. Getting more ads. Oh, a redeemed pocket boss. Interesting. Spec 2. And another garden key. Cool. I guess we'll keep working into the Den Losa. Where am I going? I guess all I can do is just work through this village, right? I don't... Okay, so this guy should drop the note. Scipia skill, Elad, Elad. A note. Very good. But I still need Den Losa, and I don't know where to find them. And I guess all I can do is keep working towards the redeemed city over there or something. I also haven't found LKLs. So... And indeed, another note. This note says, the redeemed diviners are on the right track. The ancient devices salvaged close to the sacred arcs can potentially make the difference in our battle for divinity. Loathful Nipper, what the hell? A melee energy? Wow, okay, I'll take that. Candy corn frickin' weapon, anyway. So that's the Redeemed Temple over there. I guess I'll just go into the Redeemed Temple and see if I can find Denloses in there. Because they are clearly not here. They might be up there, perhaps. But anyway, happy to be getting some more insignias anyway for use later. Or use now, rather. Oh, there's actually no mobs here. Okay, so I'll just go inside the temple and see. Hello? But indeed, like, they're not going to like me in here, and I don't see any Denloses around. The Denloses are the, like, the more humanoid mobs. Okay. So I guess, where am I coming down? I'm coming down here. I guess the other place I could check is this village up here. Kalos is raiding with a party of 24. Hello, Kalos. Hello, raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you, Kalos. Appreciate it. I'll take good care of your audience. We are here playing on Lesk, our Opifex engineer. We are in Adonis. We're level 159. Trying to get our footing in Adonis. I've not been in Adonis for 10 plus years. I have no idea what I'm doing or where I'm going, but having fun doing it. So welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Kalos. I hope you had a good stream. I guess it's getting late in the UK. And get some well-earned rest. Can I get up there from here? Maybe not. Maybe I'll have to run up the rocks. Kalos says Adonis has a soft O. Adonis. According to who exactly? Can we run up here? Let's see. Oh, yes, we can. No, we can't. Yes, we can. No, we can't. Yes, we can. No, we can't. It's too steep. Okay. Adonis. Oh, the Slayer droid's getting lost and confused, I guess. We're gonna have to run through the village when we run up here. That would be annoying, but not entirely unbelievable. If I can get up on that ledge there, then we can make it just, but doesn't seem like it. Okay, we're gonna have to run through the village then to get back up and around. Oh well. I guess we'll clear these then, sure. We'll have to fight our way out, because otherwise these mobs will not leave us alone. Getting tiny incremental XP from these as well. Yeah, so for all the raiders coming in, welcome in again. I am Saji. I am a returning player to Anarchy Online. I have been getting back into the game in the past 2 months or so. playing primarily on Lesk here, prioritizing kind of experiencing game content and quote unquote playing the game as it was intended somewhat, rather than focusing on leveling quickly per se. And yeah, having fun along the way, getting to do a whole bunch of things and being in places that I haven't been in for a decade plus. So that's really cool. What else to say? Yeah, all my VODs are available on Twitch and YouTube. So if you'd like to catch up at any point on the playthrough series, or if you miss an episode and you'd like to catch up after the fact, you can catch me there. I'm streaming most most weeknights US Pacific time and Sundays. So today, in fact, this is my first stream of the day. We're at 3 hours for the stream. Probably run for another hour or two, have a break, and then I'll be back for another 5-hour-ish stream later in the day. So that's exciting. Wait, do we have any way to get up there then? Do we have to run around here maybe? Let's see. Can I jump off here and swim around? That would be fine by me. And indeed I can. Okay, let's do that then. I hope. And hopefully we can find some Den Losa up there. Den Losa and LKL are here. Okay, cool. The map actually tells us that. Good. Okay. According to the entirety of Greek literature, Adonis. Okay, is Adonis rooted in a Greek word? Adonis. I was trying to pronounce the shell hecklers in a proper Greek terminology, but and I think I did an okay job. But Adonis. We are doing, I guess, yes, we're doing the Adonis brain quest here. But also trying to tick off some boxes with regards to there we are, there's one of them. Good. Also set the aggressiveness trimmer on the Slayer droid and pull him over. There we go. Even that was too close. Okay. The famous statues in the world, the Adonis. Right, okay, I don't know about that. Wow, lovely. It's housed at the Louvre in Paris. Excellent. Okay. One Den Losa down. Please tell me there are more around here. Maybe if we go around the temple, perhaps we'll find some more bouncing about. Right, that would make sense. Yes, such as here. Good. And they've been mezzed, in fact. Interesting. Can I break the mezz with an aggro enhancer? I do not want to attack him there. Yes, good. Okay, good. There we go. Thank you, Carlos. Have a good one. Appreciate the raid. Oh boy. No, he's over here. Are these mobs like moving? Like what's happening here? Okay, he's still over there. I guess I can try and break whatever he's... I guess nothing else attacking me, so we'll just send in the pets. No, okay, he's just doing this stupid warping thing. Got it. the hell? What is going on here? Alright, just lag, I think. I mean, what we're actually doing is the first quest that the game kind of puts in our face coming into Adonis. So, and I guess that is the brain quest. I'm guessing now we're learning about the history of the Zan civilization. So, yeah, if I can kill this guy, then I can kill that LKL, and he'll count towards the next part of the quest. Oh, crap. Come on. What? Alright. Oh, these are hitting pretty hard, actually. With my Biococoon down, I don't know if I can tank them, just stand there and tank them. I might have to kite them while the pets deal with them a bit. I'll kite them around here a bit. Where is he? Over there. Okay, we should be okay from here. That was a bit tense. Was I not running my procs? Maybe I wasn't. That would have helped. Anyway, so now we're needing to kill, I think, 4 more LKLs. That was the first one just there that counted. Vulpu asks, are we spamming that blind? Yep, we are. As much as I reasonably can alongside other stuff I'm trying to do. So, of course, the blind breaks on shields. So it often, doesn't help with tanking that much without evades being pumped up a lot. So there we are. Heal up the Slayer droid a bit. Thankfully, it took a lot of the DPS there for us. So. Are we getting music? Has the music bugged out? that guy over. The pets could probably do with a refresh of their boxes though. There we go, got all the LKLs as well. We're getting more insignias than we'll know what to do with. I think I might leave them at that for a bit. What's next? We need to destroy Komea, the custodian. Where is he? Over by the Incarnator, okay. On the other side of the lake, of course. Alright, well, we're going for a swim again then. We have created a diversion. And nearly gotten to level 160 as well. So hopefully we don't die as we're running through the lake. Where do we get in here? Is the only entrance over there? It is, isn't it? Okay, so we're going to have to run up here and jump over, I think. I might... Alternatively, is there a garden key entrance? Nowhere near here, is there? Nope. I am out in the sticks. And then here... yeah, we're going to have to swim over here. There's a Bronto stuck down there. I guess we just swim all the way across. Whatever. We're in no rush. So I think, so the plan is I'll just run straight across, I think. Well, actually, no, what I might do is run to I'll stop by the Unredeemed Temple on the way, and then we can start the Garden Key quest with the note that we got. And then we will go up to... Well, hang on. Where is the way to get up there? Not sure. I might actually have to come back this way to get out, it seems. Whoops. We'll just run down this way. Oops, we need to get our snorkeling gear on. There we are. I figure I can jump down here, right? I won't regret that at all, will I? No, it might be up there actually, so I might try and find... If I can jump over here a bit, that would be good. Yes, get in my car. And then make the jump. Yes. I think that will serve me better to be up high. At least it'll give me options. Nope, didn't matter. Okay. Here we are at the Unredeemed Temple. Among my people. Whoops. Turned us around the wrong way there. So we're looking for Prophet someone. I guess they'll have a blue name. Well, I guess if it's anything like the Shoal Unredeemed Temple, they'd be over here, perhaps? But no, that would be too consistent. I guess I've never explored this, so let's go exploring. Wow, I've never come in here. Very cool. Okay, well, he doesn't seem to be in here, then. Oh, there he is. No, cool. He was on the southern end rather than the northern end. Prophet Mandal. Ah, another servant. It was about time. How can I be of assistance? You must render me service. I have a task for you, one that shouldn't be all too hard, but that I need dealt with swiftly. I am yours to command. Finally, someone with a fair level of manners. You will do nicely. What do you need me to do? The Redeemed seem to have made some kind of breakthrough in their persistent research of the old days. I sent a note to the Ardent regarding this most pressing matter, but it never reached him. You must go to the village and see Urga Yut Dal. He might know where to find it. Now go, fetch. What? Okay, never mind. We don't have to go ask that guy. Perhaps we should have if we were playing this properly, but I didn't realize there might be another guy to go talk to. Greetings, servant. It was about time. I have returned as you commanded. And we have with us the note. That was fast. You have done well. Do you have the note? Yes. Good. Give it to me. This note is useless, but you have now showed your worth to Dalja. The Redeemed seem to be onto something, and we must find out what they know about this ancient technology. First, you must find these arcs. I have received word from the Ardent that there are 2 arcs here in Adonis. One is standing on a platform, and the other is wrecked with parts spread all over the area. Find them both, and then travel to the Garden of Dalja. There you must speak to the visionist, Botar Hesdal. He will instruct you further. To gain passage to the garden, you may take this insignia and offer it at the statue of Dalja. Now leave. Cool. So we have to find 2 arcs, and is it going to tell us? Literally nothing. It told us literally nothing about about what to do and where to go. So we return to the AO Universe Guide. Okay, I think that will be once we get to the garden. Then that's how it's recommending to get there. And that location being where exactly? Dead ends. Okay. Oh well, we could have just. It's here apparently. Okay. I will continue with the Zan quest for now. Which way do we want to go to get out? Maybe run around that way. Might be faster. Yeah. I guess so. I guess I can go check out if the city north if that stone is above or below water. So let's go see. Spider diners down there. I get the sense it probably isn't then. But I guess I can run around here without too much difficulty. I should have done my homework on what pocket bosses we really care about. Should we do that now? Let's do that now. If we go to Tinker Tools and then look at Tinker Pocket, and then we look at Control Symbionts for all, like 200 to 220. We want to kill, and I'll write this down. Wormhole Eremites and named. Hang on. Yeah, the Peristatic aversion. Sorry, that's the name of it. Peristaltic aversion. Peristaltic, whatever that means. Or Shiver for named slithers. I don't know what that is. So that's the waist. Waists are good. Thighs. Slinky. For Northwest, Jaws, named Dryads. Northwest as well. Don't know where Wormhole is. Shake. Northwest, named slithers. I'll go down to the bottom here. Quake, southeast, in sand, whirling rocks, and named golems. Toss, west brink, hollow maze, named golems. Old salty west north named dryads. Who else? Shake, we already got that. Growing Freet, I guess Loki. Northwest Jaws named dryads. Do I not have a brain here though? I guess not. Head. This is it. Growing brain symbiont. Okay. So that's old salty Smee. Old salty. Oh no, I already got that. So Smee is abyss, west, north named dryads. Okay, so basically eremites, slithers, named dryads, and golems is my takeaway of the stuff I'd like to prioritize killing, including these eremites here around this island, which is why I saw these names and it kind of piqued my interest of like, is that stuff I want to kill? And it is, in fact. So let's jump down and kill them. All right, we've got some eremites here we should try and clear out. There we are. Oh, we've got the dino coming for us. Oh man, we've got a bunch of them now. This could get gnarly. Should be able to control these with blinds, I guess. Seems like it, maybe. Maybe sorta. Yeah, we should be okay. This looks alright. I've always found it really hard to pull apart eremites because you can't see them, so you can't really position where they are. I guess you can go based off the map, I suppose. But anyway, got it done. And no pocket boss pattern. And we got to 160. Excellent. We can get bioshielding 8. Excellent. I will take that every time I can. I will perk bioshielding. Volpu says, minimap is your friend. Yes, indeed. As I said, you can refer to the minimap as well. And NG blinds are OP. Yeah, they're okay. I mean, my evades are running at like, I think 1300 or so. with Adol Def. Yeah, 900 evade close combat, and I think I have about 400 Adol Def. So, can I just pull this guy away, maybe? Let's see. And even with that, I find the blind aura can often... Okay, we pulled 2 of them. All right, that's all right. They're definitely an important part of the toolkit, that's for sure. But there are many scenarios that they don't really work. What is this about? Palladium figment. Interesting. Anyway, we got the Aban pattern, so the hunt begins. All right. All right, we killed these 2, and we can run onwards now towards... I guess I can jump up over the cliff here, right? Right. Nope. Yes. Towards the bridge, and get out of the lake, and then run around the lake towards our mission location. Guess we'll get in the car. May as well. Volpe says, if the half-digested things in your loot are feet, always loot and right-click them. Why is that? Is the feet implants, are they special compared to the other implants? If I run up there, yeah, then that gets us onto that part. Plastic muscles. Adventuring and run speed. Okay. The ultimate Olympics cheat. Why? Do people just want that for collecting, I guess? For low-level twinks. Okay. Cool. All right, good to know. Will do. Thanks, Volpe. It's a feet implant that gives run speed. Okay, I don't remember the run speed cluster locations, I guess. Cluster run. Right wrist, left wrist, and legs. Oh, okay. Cool. would have thought that for low-level twinks, they'd still prefer feet for the evade close combat improvement and stuff like that. But anyway. No, that is a stray dog. We are running away from that guy. We learned our lesson last time. Can we get in this way? Maybe? Kolanas. We'll avoid these guys. I'd rather not have to fight them if I can help it. Hmm. Can we get up this way even? Maybe not. No, this is a big wall. I should be careful here. I don't want to get stuck. That would be annoying. Here. There we are. Now we can jump over, right? Yeah, I guess, look, while I'm here, I will use this incarnator to spawn a bunch of pocket bosses that I have. I was kind of intending to do it in Shoal, but we didn't happen upon the Shoal incarnators. I guess I was running around Marble Orchard. I could have done it then, but I just forgot. Someone is here. Oh, Fettuccine's here. Hello. I don't expect anything interesting here, but we shall see. Hello. Oh, that's Unjustified. Oh, cool, man. That's Unjustified. Fettuccine. Cool. Yes, we did a Sector 10 team with Unjustified in the Oak. So we can get farming going here. This is handy, having a 220 shade to help us. More moving air symbionts. I guess I don't need more than the 3 I already picked up. So leave it on there, I think. And I don't think they'll sell. I guess I can take 1 to try to sell, perhaps. Control left wrist. Okay. Not super useful, but... oh, right. I think... Yeah, I think my implants are better than those. It gives me a few more evades, a bit more better agility. I guess it gives me an XP boost, a heal delta boost. Right hand symbiont. What's our right hand at? I guess they would be better improvements. We'll give him... Okay. He's had except before. Great. Well, we have some symbionts to improve on. Oh, cool. We got some brains. Oh, low-level brains, though. Does it? Support brain 88. I guess it would, yeah. Like a Foreman's twink or something. Nice. Human legs and feet. I guess it'll be worthwhile then if it's really valuable for people to have the, I guess for a collector's item, but if it's valuable to have the run speed foot implant, I'll just put that in my bag and I can process it later to make it more likely to not crash. Was that this guy? Got it. Bunch of right hand exterminations. Prevailing. Okay, I guess they should sell then. Right hand's a good symbiont slot. Cool. And we get a no victim? Yes, we do. Cool. Thanks, man. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Could we get, if we make NCU space? So Volpu says, tell Shade to buff your run speed if not done already. Okay, I guess. Oh, cool, an awakened ear. Very nice, thank you. Wow, this is really cool. We got a better ear implant, better right hand implant, better feet implant. And not from the symbionts, but just thanks to Unjustified's courtesy. Left hand control. I guess. I guess if we were to replace that, we would lose the skill lock modifier, but we'd gain the decreased in nano interrupt modifier. So. Totally. Well, that was great to bump into Unjustified Shade. North Shoal and North Central Edo are like my home. Cool. Okay, well, here we are in our mission for the Zan quest. Catching up on stream chat. Volpu says, right-click it. Later is okay. Yes, so I think with these half-digested implants, what one can do to decrease the chance of it crashing. So here you have a random roll below 76. So you have a 1 in 4 chance, I guess, of that just giving you nothing. I figure that if this can give you this plastic feet implant thing, you're better off actually waiting to hold it and process it with a pharmaceutical commuter device, which I understand removes the chance of it crashing on spawning. I guess I don't know if that wipes the chance for the plastic feet implants, but I wouldn't see why it would. So I think it gives you an item. I haven't tried it before, but I think it gives you an item then that you can that won't have a chance of crashing. So we'll just hold on to it. What was the buff we got from the shade there? Faster than your shadow. Okay, cool. Do we have that on top of... No, that's instead of our boot buff thing. Cool. All right. Well, it's welcome. All right, let's get our pets buffed. Oh, that's right. We actually can't do high-level statics like this, can we? For some reason, the Shadowlands lockpicking is just ridiculously high requirements, so... I guess it's not really worth me killing everything in here. I should just, like, go kill the Kermea, the Custodian, so... Whatever. There he is. Clear those spirits up first. What do I get from... what the hell do I have? Why am I taking so much damage here? Interesting. Don't know what happened there. Anyway. This guy hits like a truck. Anyway. Or he was. So we're at Bioshielding 8. So we now have a 5,600 absorb from Biococoon. And Biorejuvenation is giving us 450 healing. So a bit more heals, which is nice. Yeah, definitely can't do these, can I? Nope. Okay. Just run past here. I don't need to worry about the other things in here. But now it wants us to return to the Operator's Umnal and continue the Zarn questline, which I guess I will do, unless the instructions to get to over here. Yeah, I think I'll go hand that in and we'll see where it leads us next. Is it worth me gardening from City North to Lament Lagoon? Yeah, probably. I've got a lot of insignias. Here we are. Head northwest. Oh, whoops, forgot about the snorkel gear. That's okay. I think we can just get out of here before it's a problem. I'll probably just put my snorkel gear in my inventory so I don't forget about it. I'm noticing that there are actually a bunch of dryads up here. I might go hunt them after we hand in this this part of the quest. What is it now? I got rid of the target. The operator grins malevolently at you. Well, well, well. The young little one has a use after all. Our spies in the field confirmed that the target has drawn his last breath. I must say I am surprised. I may even tell revered Dalja of your work for us. Take this as a token of appreciation. It seems you have deserved it. There we go. We got Spec 3, Book 2. Which is handy. We now have 1, 2, and 4. I was wondering if you could tell me a little about the Zan life in Adonis. What? You would want to know about the Zan ancestors? You? He cuts himself short and just looks at you for a little while. Very well. I will tell you something from the past, perhaps something your kind can learn from. He snorts and shakes his head a little. Settle down and I will tell you about the eternal strife. Even before Adonis city was built, there had been disagreements among the ancient Zan. Concerned groups who raised questions about what was happening both to the world and to the people came into existence. These few eventually built the flow control system that would later become Ergo. If you ask me, these people were troublemakers. Of course, the source should be used. Anyway, the mainframe for this explosively expanding control system was placed in Adonis, but it soon became evident that only one was not enough. So the system was branched off to include massive databanks at the nodes that were spread around the populated world. Originally, the system was built to make sure that all the systems and machines got all the source feed they needed. You must remember that even in all the growing disagreement, the Zan still had one common goal above anything else, to find the answers to their eternal questions. We, the unredeemed, still believed we are the chosen ones, being direct descendants from the ancient Zan. He sounds gruff for a moment, speaking of his ancestry like this. The listening devices used extreme amounts of source material, and as the city grew larger, the all-over use got more concentrated to this one spot in all the known lands. The batteries, the transport tubes, the technology, the increasing creation processes, everything they did used more and more source. So they did nothing but argue anymore? He nods and his voice returns to the hard tone it usually has. No, don't get me wrong. While there While there was growing friction, there were still spiritual beings, like always. The temples saw an even number... needs so much editing. The temples need an even number of devotees within their walls, and when another brace of Gilthar and the hallowed Dalja was discovered, it was widely celebrated and thought of as a sign from the Creator that they were still the chosen ones who would eventually sit in the halls of the divine. But in such a great society, surely there must have been smaller problems. His voice drops low again, and the shimmering reinforced scales on his body quivers for a moment. What am I, a talking library? I suggest you find someone else who is not as busy to talk to about that. There is a human who lives here in Adonis. He is trying to make a name for himself with you travelers. Perhaps he has something for you? His name is Free. If I remember correctly, he usually stays around the old city and suburb ruins. Now go and leave me. I have much to do. Okay. Over there. All right, well, that's going to take us back southwards, but I will go kill some dryads up here in the snow before we head back down. Or see if I can get them. Maybe they're farmed to like nothing else, but we will see. Although it's going to be kind of hard for me to get there with everything attacking me on sight, but I think that's the guy I want, right? Yeah, lurking dryad. I think this will be the first of many times that I will kill this dryad. And dryads in general in Adonis. We have many dryads ahead of us. What did we get? Skulky. Okay, I think that's one of the ones I wanted. Nope. Oh well. Gotta keep rolling the dice. So lurking dryad and then skulking dryad down here, I think. Southwest. Go around this group. Oh, whoops. Okay. We've got an eremite and we've got a predator on us. There's also Mooching Dryad further down. Brisk Dryad. That looks like a diner to me. Let's see if we can get anything from him. Maybe not, but we shall see. Just compared to the levels of the other Dryads around here. Let's see if he drops anything. Nope, okay. Wasn't a diner, just a high level dryad. It's gonna be hard here for me to, I don't know. We'll do what we can. Give it a go. Oh man. Alright. We should be okay here, but a bit spicy. Another skulky pattern, don't you know? These health bars though. And it's not bad XP for us, but it's yeah, it definitely takes a while to chew through. What I would like to find is an approach for each of these dryads that I could use to get there without having to fight through too many mobs, but I guess he's just over there, so we can... What? Why did that aggro from all the way over there? Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Okay, we got... Oh crap. Alright, too many. I mean, I guess I could try and blind them all. Oh, might be okay here. Another skulky pattern. I mean, maybe these aren't the right dryads for the other patterns that I want. I guess the map here is actually telling me these ones here only give Moochie and Skulky, which I don't care about, I think. I only care about Slinky and Lurky. So actually this was all for naught. I have no need for these dryads. But anyway, we got some XP. Alright. Just head on our way now. Can we get away from here without pulling a bunch of mobs? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, okay. Alright, good to know. I mean, I guess it could still be worth my while next time here, like running over to those dryads and killing the dryads over there. But I won't do it right now. I would like to keep progressing the quest, so let's go talk to Mr. Free. And I guess to do that, we can head back to Lament Lagoon and then portal to City... Actually, no, portal to the pool, I think. Yeah. Okay. I actually don't know where the pool portal is, so we will learn by doing this. Let me res since I'm already here. Save some XP. The pool. Where are we? Here. Where is this? What? Another slay dog? Oh man. Could we not? Is it? Do we have to just swim through the pool here? Is that like the idea or what? Because I don't want to fight this dog. I can't get through that door. I feel like this is a completely useless exit, isn't it? I have no idea what's happening here. Okay. We will then take the exit instead of City South. I think. Is that going to be better than City North? No, City South, yeah. Looking for a man named Free, I think, as I understand it. Scott Free. Yes. Look at this cool dude in camo. The man turns towards you with a slick grin and a sly sparkle in his eyes. Sup? Are you Mr. Free? That's right, Scott Free's the name. Hacken's the game. He nods at you in that guy-to-guy kind of way. Pleased to meet you, man. Hacking? Can't be much hacking you get to do here. He scratches his head a little and grins sheepishly at you. Yeah, you're right about that. But maybe that's exactly why I'm out here in no man's land, huh? Ain't easy to find anyone out here now, is it? And even if they did, I'd know they'd be coming long before they got to me. I got contacts, don't you worry about me. My name ain't what it is for nothing. He winks at you. Who are they? He shrugs and puts up a boyish smirk. Former employer of mine. A cargo and transport company, often one of the big ones. I was working on the galactic cruisers. Let's just finish this first, hold on. Mail? I asked, who are they? He shrugs and puts up a boyish smirk. Former employer of mine, a cargo and transport company, one of the big ones. I was working on one of the galactic cruisers, a 10-year contract. I just happened to stumble upon the codes to their company credit accounts. One thing led to another, and let's just say that they weren't too happy with the outcome, yeah? Either way, I jumped ship, came to Rubica, and figured that this place would be as safe as any to stay until the storm blew over. So anyway, what can I do for you? I don't think you're in Rubica right now, man, but anyway. I was told you would know a few things about Adonis. Know a few things? Well, you could say that. See, the nightlife is a bit on the slow side here in the Shadowlands. Not too many places to go drinking or picking up chicks, you know what I mean? He winks and nudges you meaningfully. So without those things, I've found myself reading a lot, talking to those who live here. The Yatos and the unredeemed and the redeemed. There's a lot of interesting stuff just waiting to be found for those who bother scraping the surface. I'm sure I could tell you a couple of things, but I bet you know the saying, I'll scratch your back if you scratch mine, yeah? I get it. What do you want me to do? See, I've started collecting a few things while I've lived here. Maybe small stuff on the big scale, but I like doing it. Keeps me from losing my mind of boredom. Right now I'm looking to complete my shard collection. You see, I've discovered that certain spirits that are wandering the city ruins northeast of here are energized with something I call recollection shards. These shards carry information that I may be able to extract. I'm a collector, yeah. I figured out where I can find them, but I haven't actually gotten the final 3 types yet. If I give you directions, you could perhaps go get them for me? I'll pay you for the work, maybe throw in a little something something. Alright, sounds like a deal. Great, I'm looking for the purple, peach and green recollection shards. If you release the scintillated spirit, you may be able to extract the shards before they dissipate. I'll wait here for you, trying to map out the points of interest in these suburb ruins. Later, man, and thanks. So, this is a mission without a location to go to. Scott Free told us something called recollection shards and how he collects them. He lacks 3 kinds, the peach, purple, and green ones, and asked you to find them and bring them to him. Apparently, you can find these specific shards by releasing scintillated spirits around the city ruins. Okay. I guess we'll just go into the city ruins here and see if we can kill some spirits. I guess that's what it's meaning by that, I suppose. We shall see. Oh man. I guess these weren't the spirits then. Specifically scintillating spirits, I suppose. Anyway, we got Biococoon back. I don't think I'll need to pop it at this point. But that was close. That was about 10 spirits. We managed to get through it, but it was a bit dicey. Didn't have to kite them. Volpu says, sent you 2 little gifts via in-game mail. If you have any of them, just pass it to another NG in need. Sure, Volpu, I'll check them out. I am playing this playthrough series with a kind of a policy of not accepting gifts that are kind of incumbent of streamer privilege. Hoping to make a playthrough series where, you know, someone can be watching this and not have to be a streamer themselves to be able to benefit from the things that I get. And so like Augmate gifts and stuff or like courtesies are welcome. But if it's just minor stuff, I'm happy to do it. But sorry, Halosian and Volpu, I don't have a dual bot or whatever set up. Okay, I think these aren't going to help me, are they? These are all reprobate spirits. Right, to the AO universe, let's see. Shadowlands guides. But thank you, Volpu, I appreciate it. North of his location, okay. I think he actually told us that, north of where he was, so this is not the right area for spirits, basically. Yeah, totally. I'll make sure it gets to someone who could use it for sure. Volpu, thank you. Sounds like I'm doing the Adonis quest. Yes, yes. I just kind of, as soon as I got into Adonis, I just started following this quest line. So, and I think this is the quest line that leads to the brain, the syndicate brain. So, very useful to me. So happy to get it. Here, is it? Per the map? Yeah. Up here, right, okay. What are we looking for? Scintillated spirits. Oh, you can't run on here apparently. All right. I guess I'll run up this way. It's like halfway between that triangle. I don't think it's this way then. It's more like through here. But this is all unwalk. Okay, there's one. There's a scintillated spirit. Okay. And another one's joining the party. Yes, it is. The more the merrier. One of those. That's the peach one. Okay, it's not 100% drop. Lopink says it's a good quest. Wish it was a bit more solo friendly, but AO has struggled with that a lot since player decline. As much as I enjoy things being grouped up type of quests with a lower player base, it makes it difficult at times. Not that it can't be solid, obviously, but at the lower end of the quest line, 145 to 155, it's very tough. Right. Yeah, totally. And Halosian writes, Lopink, that's why most people have to play 2 accounts at least. Yeah, my approach here is see how far I can get on my own, and if we can't do a part, then we'll start looking for a team to do it. And again, part of my playthrough constraints is to avoid getting carried. There we go. Not to not do content that with someone who could either getting carried by a high level or by a twink. The kind of filter that I'm applying very hazily there is if they could solo the content without me, then to not do it, which is somewhat arbitrary. There's some cases I break that, like with the 220 shade that we Hax's 220 shade that we bumped into before. Of course, he could solo those pocket bosses, but also we could have as well. So it wasn't really breaking to have that help in that case, but. In cases like this Adonis quest, I'll just like keep myself to it. If we can find a team to do it, great. If we can't, then we'll find other stuff to do, or otherwise just keep leveling through other means. So, Halosian says, I don't think you can solo the Muddy Dryad and the Ruins sub 210 or even more. Yeah, okay. I've seen people refer to that Dryad, and we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Scott Free says, hey again, I got your shards. You did? That's awesome, man. Let me see. All of these shards have the description saying, this small crystal-like shard seems to have a fleeting quality, like it's not entirely of this world. Apparently, some of the inhabitants in the Shadowlands were, at the time of death, imprinted... Sorry, one moment. More spirit hunters want to talk with us. Apparently, some of the inhabitants in the Shadowlands were, at time of death, imprinted with images so powerful that their restless spirits may release these ephemeral shards when released. With the right equipment, someone who knows what they're doing could be able to extract information from this. So maybe that's why Scott Free is interested in these. There we go, got to 161. Thanks so much for the help. With these, I may be able to decipher where the Zan stored their... What? Never mind. He gives you a quick slick grin and nods. What the hell? Anyway, I got plenty of stuff to keep me busy now. See, the Zan didn't use the same kind of information storage as we do. Their technology was so different. The same goes for their security installments and cryptographic systems. These babies may make it a bit more clear for me. So you're trying to hack Zan info? I didn't say that, not at all. Can't a guy be interested in archaeology and culture without being accused of history crime? Sheesh, it's not like I'm the big fish in the syndicate or anything. Right. The syndicate? You don't know what the Adonis syndicate was? Just the biggest, baddest crime organization that ever hit the Zan. They were like the original mafia. He snickers for a moment. They rose to power here in the decadence and debauchery of this once so marvelous metropolis. In the beginning, they weren't too big. Nothing I've ever read about them claimed they were more than a group of thugs and small-time crooks to begin with, but that changed soon enough. How so? Well, you see, I'm sure you've heard enough times how grand Adonis City was, how full of life and activity it was. A large portion of the Zan lived in or around here, and they'd always been a people who adored entertainment. Adonis was no different. Dance, song, music, theatre, gambling. Oh yes, the good old Zan weren't too good to gamble. Perhaps not the way we do, and certainly not the same kind of games, but still betting for the big win. The syndicate started their reign of scheming and manipulating there, running most of the places where the Zan could enjoy all the gambling they could afford. You may wonder about what kind of money they had, or if they had any money at all, being such a godlike people. To tell the truth, I don't know exactly what kind of currency they used, if any, but they did have valuables, things they held in very high regard, like finely crafted art, technological gadgets and stuff like that. Stuff that would be invaluable if found today, kinda like they were those days. His eyes glaze over a little, as if his thoughts are somewhere else. Didn't the law enforcement stop them? He laughs out loud, sounding truly surprised with your question. Law enforcement? Ha 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 ha. What law enforcement? Hell, what law? No, see, the Zan didn't have such a thing as legislation, law enforcement, or even a judicial system. There were no laws other than the norms of society, and those changed all the time, especially in this place. Either way, the syndicate was just a product of their time. What do you mean? The good times in Adonis couldn't last forever. The Zan were changing, inevitably moving towards a more greedy society where the people thought more about how they could make something benefit them personally, rather than their civilization on a whole. The increasing strife between the different classes had to bear fruit in shady business sometime or another, and from there the syndicate arose. Towards the end, not too long before the cataclysm, they were practically running Adonis. There was a recession in Adonis, see? A period of time without much happiness and with a lot of fighting and disagreement. The syndicate saw this as a golden opportunity to step up and take charge. They had nothing to hide and nothing they were ashamed of. Let me guess, you're looking for a way to walk in their shoes? I ain't saying anything this way or that. I'm just a guy trying to find interesting things to do while I wait for things to calm down for me out there. Sure, I'm interested in the syndicate. Hell, they built some superb technology that us hacking savvy folk find easy to use. They did a lot of stuff and pulled all the right strings, and hell, I ain't saying they were any kind of angels, but then again, who can say they are? Who can say they are, I guess. That's a weird way to write that. Hey, it's none of my business. He shrugs again and seems to want to avoid talking more about that subject. Let's talk about something else instead. You're traveling this place, you say. Bet you've seen a lot of strange things, huh? Yeah, it's amazing. I know what you mean. When I first came out here, I was blown away by all the freaky things I saw. But now I've found my place, kinda. Of course, I won't stay here forever, but I've done well for myself so far. And even so, I still find strange things. For example, have you seen the baritons? No? Didn't think so. Some say they were originally some sort of pet fad or craze for the socialites in Job, but then they grew too big and the brats just threw them out like an old shirt. Senseless people. Anyway, you should definitely go check them out. In fact, I heard about one of them running amok out west. That's not so good, because it'd chase away the local wildlife, which means that poachers like you and everyone else ain't got anything left to hunt. Can't risk that now, can we? He grins and winks at you. One of my contacts here in Adonis told me they'd seen this crazed bariton up northwest. Why don't you head up there and check it out, then come back to me? Okay. Northwest Adonis. Is there a map marker for that? The amok bariton is up there. Okay. Well, yet again, I guess we go this way this time towards the city south portal, and then we will insignia up to Lament Lagoon and find the bariton there, right? Yeah, here. Volpu says Scott-free is always pushing his luck. That's why he got blind. You think so? Guess it explains why he doesn't move from his position at all. I'm just going to run through here. I don't care about these spirits. Yeah. Yeah, I think I appreciate having content that people need groups to do together. And I kind of lament that the answer that a lot of people pursue to that challenge is, okay, I'll pay for N more accounts to do it myself. And I kind of feel it's a bit of a tragedy of the common situation where, like, if everyone just takes that approach, then, you know, what's the point of playing an MMO, really? So I'm happy to go look for group content. It's part of the game, I find. I don't really see any appeal of paying for multiple accounts or even multi-boxing, because it's just like, I don't know, you do the game that you can, and if you can't, then oh well, so be it. Bobby Sakamano says, Froob playthrough when? Yeah, totally. I think I'd like to. I think I'd like to. Playing with Faffy definitely re-piqued my interest. My problem with Froob gameplay is, get my snorkeling gear on. My problem with Froob gameplay is that it's lacking perks. So I find like the active combat is just less interesting as a Froob. However, I think if I were to play a profession as a Froob, it would be a profession that could offer the most kind of still like in-depth combat system. And I find Froob combat is just kind of a bit of a yawn fest, to be honest. It's just like, you know, without perks, like, what are you doing? Like, I guess maybe a nanotechnician Froob I could do. That would be worthwhile. Something a bit more interesting than just like press Q attack kind of thing. But perks are a big reason that I like to play paid, basically. Not so much for the benefits, just for the depth that it adds to combat. And it's not a lot of depth, but it's still a bit more interesting than just auto attacking. So where are we going? Down here. An MA or a trader? Yeah, totally. MAs, that'd be cool. And or an NT. Or an MA trader to have them both. That's an even better idea, Volpu. That's an even better idea. Might do it. I might do that. An MA trader for a playthrough. Honestly, I have Sajibank, and when I started playing him, I was having a lot of fun, and I just like decided to leave him at 25. But there would be benefits of getting a 200 Froob trader as well for the better complete boosts, and have that. I'll probably have to roll a different tune, but that's okay. It didn't take long to get Sajibank to where he was, so yeah, I like that idea. An MA trader Froob playthrough. Where am I going? North. Straight north. Yeah, I like the idea of a Froob playthrough just because it's like, it's partly it's about recognizing that it's not, the game isn't about trying to be like the, you know, the strongest you always can be. You know, sometimes it's about just having fun kind of thing. Okay. Oh, look, we can make a full spec book now, actually. May as well. We're not going to need the 4th book from this quest series. Oh, look at that. It turns into like a tome thing. Anyway, there we go. Canel's story. So we can hand that in to the guy at Job when we're done. Honestly, that could be a good thing to do. And maybe that's something I do like sooner rather than later, just to like break up the, you know, break it up between the NG and the MP a bit. All right. Is this guy like hotly contested and he doesn't respawn? To the AO universe. Let's see. Okay, so apparently he moves around then. Got it. I'll just run around, look for him. Moloch over there. Weird. Croaker of Light. I guess you can provide some entertainment while we're looking around here. Yeah. Yeah, when I was, Vulpuru writes, Froob is really an art, and believe me, the sky is the limit, even as a Froob. Froobs did Dreadlock bosses, Hollow Island, Full Raid, and even Dust Brigade 1, 2, and 3. Totally. I saw the Dust Brigade 3 post from Faffy on Discord, and he was telling me about it when we got to team together a bit earlier this week. I didn't realize kind of who he was at first, but then I connected the dots. I was like, oh, this is the guy. This is the guy that organizes the Froob Dust Brigade raids. So, yeah, he definitely piqued my interest. It's, you know, that it's still kind of a part of the game that provides a bit of the challenge, basically, to people. And I totally get that appeal. But for me, I think it would be what I would want to do, I think, as a Froob gameplay, Froob playthrough series is have it obviously focused on Rubica content, but like kind of playing through the content on Rubica. Because I was saying for a while that rooted for 15 seconds, fun. I was saying for a while that I'm intending to, like, on my Metaphysicist, do like all game content at the appropriate level. What the hell is this for? But honestly, that's kind of overwhelming and doesn't sound fun to do all together on one character, just because it would require so much level locking. Because there's a lot of content out there if you look for it, if you try to like find it. But if I just limit myself to Rubica content, there he is. Wow, that's gross. Then that's a lot more feasible. Whoops, wrong button. Oh, the nano resist on this guy, huh? So yeah, I might do that, like a Rubica content focused Froob MA trader. That's a good idea. Thanks, everyone. And maybe just something to like break up the pet gameplay for a bit. I like it. Yeah, this guy's got some nano resist. He's resisting all my perks. Wrangles don't give bow special attack, do they? They do give sharp objects. That'll be helpful for making combat a bit more interesting. They do give bow, but not bow special attack. So I wouldn't be able to like hot swap in a bow and use the arrows and stuff like that. Just base weapon skills. Bobby Sakamona says, we did Biodome, all Froob too, not that it matters. Yeah, no one cares about you, Bobby. Get out of here. Damn Froobs. Been ruining our game since 2005. Okay, we have to return to scot-free now, so let's do that. I guess, do I just run down to him? It wouldn't take that long, would it? I don't think so. We can get in our car. Appreciate the scenery of Adonis while we're doing it. We're back down to 14 viewers in the stream now. So now that Kalos is well and truly asleep, let's do a stream chat vote. Is it Adonis or is it Adonis? What do you say to yourself when the doors are locked at night and the lights are off and no one's around? You say whatever Kalos says. I'm sure, Bobby. Wouldn't dare contradict Kalos. Yeah, I think I'll go south here and then run through this way, I think. Hopefully that's the least... Oh, another stray dog. Get out of here. Man. We need to have the animal management services come through Adonis here and clean up some of these dogs. But I think when I hand this in, that'll probably be looking like a good point to finish up this episode. I'll go have a break and then I'll be running another episode later, another stream and another episode later today. Probably a 2-ish plus or minus an hour break. So aka 1 to 3 hour break, depending on how I feel. This is a gap, isn't it? Yes, no. So I'm not going to jump over that. Can we go around this way? And then I should be able to put in another 6-hour stream. Oh, cool. This is unredeemed. Great. My people. Excellent. Nope. Nothing that way. What is this? Wow. Cool. Like another note and battery thing going on. Go up this way. Can I jump over here? Yes, I can. Ooh, and I can go down here. Cool. But I don't want to jump off here. That's how I end up back in Rubica. I have to get out of my car. Okay. What? Okay, there was just a weird barrier there. What the hell? Where does this come? All right, well, that's not marked on the map. One way to find out. Wait, what? Okay. It's like teleports us around the temple, does it? Or does this one not work for some reason? Only this... Oh, wait. What? I see. It just teleports us down there. Got it. Okay. Well, I think that's where I want to go then. Yeah. Nope. Can't run over that for some reason. Where's the dude? Wait a second. Where am I going? He's over here. Yes. Scot-free. Yep. Fun little urban exploration through Adonis. One of the reasons I appreciate playing as Omni, despite it kind of philosophically aligning, I guess, with my, I don't know, inclinations, I guess, is that you get to spend a lot more time in much more pleasant areas, such as the redeemed, like, beautiful forests, rather than having to, like, you know, spend time in the dark, unredeemed castles and stuff. Hey again. Okay, you were right. I hadn't seen that before. He smiles boyishly and nods. Told ya. I gotta tell you, man, you surprised me by doing that. Good show, dude. You've deserved this here. Okay, now he's given us that 4th edition, but we don't need that. Just delete that. We managed to pick up the 4th edition from somewhere, I think, like some dungeon, some static dungeon at some point, or something like that. I forget. Thanks. Do you have anything else you want me to do? No, not right now. I should get back to studying the shards you got me, but if you're itching to have something to do, you could always find this other guy I've seen skulking around. Says he's an archaeologist, Dr. Kumas or something like that. He's been at a dig site just west of here a while now. All right, let's go see what he wants us to do, but then I'll finish up, I think, here. Probably faster if I go down this way, so I miss some mobs. Yeah, because it's a bunch of spirit hunters in there. Oh man. Okay. We'll just keep going. Yeah, well, this looks like a dig site for sure. What? Where is he? Oh, up here. Okay. Oh, and we don't have any more ex-people, which is good. Dr. Alexander Kumas. Careful, don't get too close. Too close to what? Oh dear, you didn't hear the ruckus? We've been doing archaeological excavations at this site for a long time, but it's taken much longer than it should have, because we're always forced to fight back the creatures that have taken residence in the ruins. And today, just now, we got into a bit of a pickle. He wrings his hands nervously. What happened? Our team was digging in those ruins back there. He points to the northwest part of the ruins. Over there. Or I guess down there. We were making some headway too. Fascinating people, those Zan. Absolutely fascinating. However, we might have struck somewhat too deep, because all of a sudden we heard nothing but a shattering shriek. Next thing we knew, we were overcome by a group of creatures. They immediately took out the guard group we always bring with us, and then attacked the field researchers. Most of them reclaimed. A few of us were able to get out luckily, but I'm the only one who remains here. The others have left the site already, taking care of some smaller injuries. I would like to say these things never happen, but unfortunately they do, and we can't get back while those things are there. I'll help you out. Really? You'd help us with this? Well, I'm very grateful indeed. I'm afraid we can't cover any cost you may have or offer you a monetary bounty. The budget of the dig is already strained, and Job won't reward us more money, but I'm sure I have something else for you should you succeed. Sure, no problem. That's wonderful news. They are vicious and very aggressive. However, it doesn't seem that they move too far away from the entrance, which they seem to protect. We must have broken into their territory, perhaps their breeding ground? Good luck, friend. Oh, and please be careful. Well, he hasn't told us what they actually are. Like aggressive creatures, I guess. Let's go find out. I have no idea. Oh, are they not northwest of here? Cleared the dig site entrance. Is it that guy? Maybe? I don't know. I'll kill him and see what if the mission updates, I suppose. This is a ill-defined quest, I have to say. All right, this I see. So they stack like this, like one of the things. I guess this is possible. It's not too hard yet. What is that? 200? Yeah, we can do it. Lethargic touch. Easy. So long as he doesn't spawn like a 220 on top of him after we kill him. We shall see. 210. Okay, still possible. But he resists our perks, this guy. So it'll be a bit slower. Guess I may as well go DPS here. Kill the Ruins Protector. That was even more unexpected. As soon as you've taken out the second one, another pushed past. You better deal with this one too. I see. So this is like a cascading thing. Okay, well at least it's updating to tell me I'm doing the right thing. Hit harder? What? Wow, okay. Oh, okay, ads here, right. Oh man, there's a lot of them. Oh crap. Okay. Okay. Nope. We're going down. Yep. Too many. Too many. Oh well, I guess that's a good place to finish it. I guess that's a thing we'll need a team for. Our blinds, I don't think I could have healed the Slayer droid more than I was and kept the blinds up there to survive. Perhaps if I put more IP into evade close combat, I might have a better shot. I could try it one more time on my own. I definitely have the IP to maximize evade close combat, and maybe I just do that now. May as well with all this IP that I have. Or I could even try to kite them as well. That could be worth doing. I might try that one more time. Cool. But anyway, that's a good place to finish. We're back here at the Adonis Unredeemed Garden. I guess... Well, no, I guess because I died, I'll have to go back to Boar, actually. So let's get back to Boar now. We can finish up there. IP run speed a bit more. I guess run speed's as much a part of our survivability as anything else. And we will take the Shoal Sanctuary. No, that doesn't work anymore. We will take I guess nascence, actually. I guess that's the strat, is complete heal and like mass heal the Slayer droid when the soul dredges start popping, and then meanwhile pop bio cocoon and then start kiting them and blinding them, and then just let the pets try to finish off the ruins protector. So I'll have one more go at it, but I might start trying to put a team together as well. Not in this episode though. Let's check the gifts from Volpu. We'll delete this one from Sasha. A mist-filled jar. That's painful. That's so painful. Thank you, Volpu. I really appreciate it. I think I'll have to give it away though. And the omnipole pacification logic system. Yep. Thank you, Volpu. I appreciate it. I'll definitely put these under the category of streamer privilege though. So off limits for us. I know of Dark Crayon is leveling an engineer, and he may well appreciate these. Indeed. Balrog is telling me to save those. I am aware that they are useful. And that's a very kind gift of you, Volpu. I appreciate it. Dark Crayon has been leveling an engineer recently, and I think he's like 200 something now. So here he is. Well, that's his MP. Crayon's not checking all chat. He'll see it at some point. Volpe writes, well, this is the streamer's privilege. Streamer entertains us for free. We donate some stuff. Yes, but the problem is that it means that the content that I create then isn't useful as a playthrough series for other people. It's if the recommendation to play AO, as an engineer is like, well, first become a streamer so that people give you free stuff. It's I really appreciate the generosity, and I really do. But it's just something I can't accept in keeping with the constraints of the playthrough series. So it's a really, really generous gift. And if you'd like, I could send them back to you instead, Volpu. Oh yeah, Lopink, if you're in need of the Nano as well. I guess if anyone on stream has an engineer that they can show me that they would use it on, then I'll give it to them. But otherwise, I'll prioritize giving to engineers. I know that these sell for like billions of credits, so I know that someone will put up their hand immediately to be like, I'll take it. But only if you have an engineer that's like within range of using them. Okay. Well, if it says, please do not return them, give it to another engineer in need. Totally. Okay. I guess if folks ever doubted that I was committed to the bit here of not accepting streamer privilege, I guess this is probably the strongest test of that here to date. This puts Bobby's bag of treatment rings and treatment libraries and thongs to shame in terms of value. But here I am saying I can't accept it. So. He's still not seeing Org Chat. Okay. Would he like him? I guess I'll trade him to him. I'm pretty sure he could be able to use them. The misfilled jar is for the AMF. For AMF. Love that. Gifted by Vulpu, watching on stream. Court says noob to 220 is pretty much what Saji Steel is doing. Well, no outside help. Yeah, I'm definitely. It's like I'm just trying to produce a playthrough series that is other people could follow along with if they wanted to, or like use as a guide, rather than seeing someone who's like established in the game. It's like, okay, so first step of playing a character in Anarchy Online is have a 220 for the past 10 years, and then give them a care package, and then this is how you play Anarchy Online in 2024. It's like, well, really? Like, is that the game? Or have friends who have 220s that can give you bags of care packages. It's like the game is kind of trying to build that up. And I hope to do that on a lot of my characters, basically, is this kind of style of playing the game from scratch. Just to both enjoy the challenge of it, and also when we come out the other end, feel really, really accomplished for what we managed to do from scratch, basically. Now, it's not to say I don't accept help. Indeed, I would love help in the form of teams and help in the form of org mates doing kind of reasonable favors. Are you saying org chat? There for you. Okay, thanks. Via Vulpu on my stream. Vulpu, sorry. Misfilled jars for what? Okay. All right. Copy my message. Thank you very much, he says on stream. There we go. You're welcome. I think I don't know what they're going for, but I think that's like the misfilled jar is something that I don't think you can buy through the GMI because it's worth more than 4 billion credits, so it doesn't really work. I think it's something that you'd have to like organize off GMI to buy and sell if there's even a market for it. So thanks to Vulpu for giving that gift to Dark Crayon. And Crayon NG, if you see him bouncing around Borealis and stuff. Orno 2, Orno 3. By the way, mentioning that, I wanted to set up my Orno account, so let me do that, because just while I'm in game here. If it's still online, actually, it's Orno.org, right? Unknown user Orno.org. It's probably not working anymore to like be able to do that. Yeah. Yeah, there's no more. Yep, no Orno.org user. Okay. Sorry, yes, I am aware that Orno.org works, Lopink. I use it a lot. The thing is that you need it. I'm not going to open up my account page now because it shows my account registration password. But on your if you register an Orno account, you can't actually make comments on items unless you register in game with a level 25 or above character. And it seems that the character in game that it tells you to register with is Orno.org, and that character does not exist in game. So I guess no one new can create an account on Orno to post comments. There was an item I was going to like post a comment on being like, by the way, this is used here, but then I couldn't. So alas. Okay. Then I have that. I don't need to cast my pets again. I think I got my buffs back up, right? Yep. I'll buff up myself. Whoops, not with that one. Because we're going to be heading back to the Shadowlands. So let me just buff myself and then we can close out this episode and plan the next one. Why is my NC usage a lot lower than usual? What am I missing? Oh, the aura, of course. There we go. Okay, good. The reflect aura. Okay, cool. Oh, while I'm here, let me replace some bags that I have full. So we'll put this and this and this T1 through T6 in the bank and take out T1 through T10 through T15 instead. So we have more bag space. And yeah. All right, I'll oops, not Borealis. Well, I guess we can log off here. In Bore. Recapping what we got done. We completed our questing in Shoal. We summoned pocket bosses. We started the Garden Key quest line. We started the Brain quest line in Adonis and did a little bit of pocket boss farming. Not a lot, but learning the lay of the land basically in Adonis. I think we progressed a fair few points into the Brain quest. Getting a quick sense of what we're looking at. Remainder. It goes on and on though. So we're about halfway-ish, maybe, on the scroll bar. Bit under halfway through the Brain quest. Starting to hit some team content, but that's good. That's kind of what I want to find, is like at what point can we or can't we do that as on our own. So otherwise, I basically want to do the same for the Garden Key quest and see if can we do that on our own or can't we? We're going to need help or get a team together. And if so, that's fine. And then on the side, what I'll be doing in Adonis to gain XP is farming pocket bosses. So, and trying to get together some control symbionts. We also have, actually, before I forget, maybe we do it now because we can pop them in pretty easily. Let's go pop in the symbionts that Unjustified gave us, because that will be great. Get my treatment gear on real quick. Lopping says, I have characters registered on Orno. I could post the comment on your behalf if ever needed. Oh, thanks, man. I'll let you know. I think it was more just like a small FYI, like, because it was an item without any comments. I forget what it was now. Some quest item, I think. But thank you. Good to know. Treatment. Okay. put them in here. Just remember to put them back on. This guy too. The rings as well. Okay. So we put this feat in. We lose a bit of evade close combat. We lose a bit of Adult Def. We lose a bit of agility. We gain nano delta. We gain dodge range. We gain heal delta. We gain XP percent too. Is that worth it? How much do we lose exactly? 9 evade close combat, 3 Adult Def, and 3 agility. That's a really tough sell. But I guess because we're leveling, just get the XP boost. Why not? Treatment needs to be 1129. Okay. Whoops. Whoops, no, not that one. Strength for a 6. And ears in and out. Cool. Some nice improvements there. Not a lot, but just a little across everything. More intelligence, more psychic, reduced nano cost, 1% reduced nano cost, 1% reduced XP, and a bit more NCU as well, 4 more NCU. So that's nice. Okay, and then for the feet. Yeah, I guess so. The heal delta and nano delta is also starting to stack up a bit, so. Okay. We'll get our gear back on now. There we go. We got on our improved symbionts. Thanks, Unjustified, for that. That was nice. We just bumped into Unjustified at the Adonis Incarnator, and yeah, he had a bunch of control symbionts, low quality level, relatively speaking, that he wasn't needing or using, and offered it to us. So it was nice. And that's an example of a gift that I consider kind of in scope of someone could reasonably ask an org, like an active org. They could ask, you know, does anyone have any symbionts sitting around that I could use for a bit for leveling, and even just hand it back to them, right, when you're done with using them. Welcome to disagree, but it's not a huge shift to like our performance and stuff either. Whereas like, yeah. Well, I don't know. Like I say, it's a very arbitrary rule, but it is what it is. So, okay. Not bad. Writes, there was a part of the game, and with the first time chat too, welcome in, not bad. Omni and Clan, 2 teams, fight in PvP mode, and you were collecting points. With that points, you could buy some armor. I remember something like OFAB armor or something. Did it finish? Battle Station still exists in the game, but I've not seen it in reality to date. What it's used for now is people have... at some point, they opted to let Froobs sign up for the battle station, and they also have, there's a daily mission that you can do every 18 hours that incentivizes you to do 3 battle stations. And for doing that, you get victory points, which you can buy VP with, and you also get XP. But unfortunately, the combination of those 2 things, combined with the lack of enforcement around, well, I don't think they ever really enforced against multi-boxing, but the prevalence of multi-boxing means that nowadays people will run battle stations with multi-boxes to complete the daily, but it kind of prevents the ability to hold real battle station. So I haven't been in a real battle station to date, but would love to do it at some point. But I guess it maybe is 220s, or Halosian referred, I think, to there being a PvP week coming up, where maybe people are more inclined to sign up for Battle Station regularly. So, yeah. Okay, well, there we go. We've got some improved symbionts in, thanks to Unjustified. Oh, and this as well. We need to get this back in. There we go. Now we're done. Put this back away. Okay, so yes, recapping. We did our Adonis. We started our Adonis questing, made it to Adonis, finished off in Shoal, and got our pocket bosses summoned. So coming up in episode 46 later today, or later tonight. This turned into a longer stream, so I don't know if I'll be able to make the next episode a 6-hour stream, but still, we'll get through some stuff. More of the Adonis Zan questline, and more of the Adonis Garden Key questline. And more Adonis pocket boss farming. I think most crucially for me at the moment, it would be for the ocular symbiont, which is targeting. I'll have to research exactly what that is, but do I still have it up? Tinker Pocket. Eyes. Yeah, Old Salty. Let me check actually. What else does Old Salty drop? A lot of other stuff. Although, granted, control ears and control brain. Yeah, okay, all right. So Old Salty is definitely worth farming for me. And what was it? What was it called? Whoops. Toss. Effective control, but that's level locked to 176, so that's a bit out of my reach, and it's probably a question of if I could even solo toss at 195. Probably not. So yeah, so Old Salty is going to be the go, I think, for us. Particularly Old Salty and other ones as well. Again, we're hoping for Lesk to become our trade skiller for other characters and for the org, and so the eyes, the head, and the right-hand symbionts are going to be really key in that, and I don't have an eye symbiont at the moment. And so farming that, I think it's out of our reach to afford any of things like that. GMI control, ocular. Yeah, none of those are on the GMI at the moment. Crayon's trying to buy the symbiont for 1 billion credits. I think it's worth more than that, which is part of the problem. Which is one of the reasons we don't have an NI symbiont, is that control ocular symbionts are quite hard to come by, I guess. But that'll be really helpful for trade skilling. And honestly, once I'm starting to get together like a renewed set of symbionts, like for mid TL5, that with my trade skilling armor, I might swap into a mode of trying to farm some alien bots to make myself alien armor to buff trade skills as well. But that's all coming up. So I hope to see you in the next episode. I hope this episode was informative and entertaining. And for more Anarchy Online content, you can follow me on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. I have VODs of all past episodes and streams available there. Or Twitch has retained them, I think, for up to 60 days, but I think it started wiping them sooner, so I don't know. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for your support. And I'll see you in the next one. And until next time, I'm Saji Steele, wishing you all good health and happy days. Bye.